Let me go make sure the Twitch stream has the correct name really quick. Sometimes the software doesn't work correctly. No, no, that looks good. Never mind. Noise. Okay, I think we're good on YouTube as well. So let me just get everything organized and then we'll go ahead and start. But yeah, if anyone's rolling in right now and you're just like coming in and chilling, like, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. I do these streams every like a week or so, and I know I have a few people who come in and chill with me. So I just wanted to say like thanks for coming by if you're here. Yeah, I think I was gonna say something else, but I entirely forgot. So yeah, let's go ahead and start. Oh wait, let me turn this music down really quick on my end. You know, let me go with this one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Ooh, okay, all right. Let me go ahead and start. So welcome to the Game Engine stream. Today is May 9th, 2025. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Let's go ahead and start. Okay, so recent updates. I think last stream I was saying I was gonna continue work on the charts and the diagrams and whatnot for the new engine architecture. I haven't made too much progress in the diagrams, but I have been working a lot on, how do I say, sort of the tech or like the code that kind of scaffolds my diagrams together, I guess. So the first thing I've been doing is basically going through my API and finding all of the static APIs that I provide in the engine and moving them to non-static like objects, I guess. So that's kind of like the main code I've been working on. You'll kind of see that when I go over the recap. I believe I went through the engine and I also went through the AI service and the particle service, and yeah, I wrapped all that functionality directly into the object itself, right? So that's sort of the first step in getting everything to fit into a ownership hierarchy, right? You need everything to be self-contained objects so that you can place them in the correct locations, right? So again, not the most exciting thing ever, but I don't know. I don't think anyone's ever said refactoring was the most exciting thing ever. But yeah, I did that. I also added basically a shared data and systems like classes, and I'll kind of showcase those off, but basically the systems is sort of that little diagram I showed you guys, I think a few streams ago, where it showed basically like a systems interface, and that systems interface connects to either like a runtime system or like a compile time system, right? And the compile time system, you can kind of just, you make sure that you present either like an on update and on init and on terminate, and then if you present those, then they get called at the appropriate time when you initialize the greater context that the systems live inside, right? Again, this might kind of sound esoteric, but I'll show it in the code. Yeah, and then other than that, I've just been working on like code organization, moving things around, trying to figure out where things should go. But the general goal is just to get all of the code into their own modules, and then from there I can really get the module API working, right? I was also looking, just as like a side thing, the whole shared data, I think I was looking at the Kohi engine, and he has like a registry with like various sized objects that you can have like just one of or so. And I think that's basically the same thing as my shared data, so I might just call it a registry, maybe. I was never really tied to the whole shared data name to begin with, so I don't really know. Hey, Fukizosu. How's it going, my guy? Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Thanks for coming by. How's it going for you? How's it been? I'm just talking about my what I'm doing today and whatnot. I just talked about like my recent progress, basically just more work on the modules and code organization. That's basically it. And today, basically, I'm going to continue work on the previously talked about like moving static APIs into like non-static objects. So I'm going to continue working on that today. And also maybe some work on the diagrams and whatever else like pops in my head, I guess. So yeah, I'm all right. Had a good programming day. Made a pull request to Godot, and it seems to be going good. Oh, okay. How is that whole progress? I was looking at Godot the other day just to try and like wrap my head around the design. I saw that, or I went on YouTube and saw that the creator had a few videos kind of discussing the general like architecture. But yeah, it still kind of takes me a minute to kind of understand like how he designed it, I guess. But I had a date canceled. Oh, you're talking about like a romantic date or like some like a business thing you're doing, or like what is that? I didn't want to jump to conclusions. Oh, I got you. Yeah, it's rough. I've had that happen to me a few times when I was like dating, or like when I was in the market. I think that happened like 3 times actually. Like, I feel like the girl or whatever would say like, oh yeah, like I'm down, you know, to go, and then they like would be like, okay, we'll set a date, and then yeah, I guess they would just get cold feet and then like find some other reason or whatever. But yeah, that's a interesting thing to go through. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, man. Yeah, I don't know myself yet the whole architecture in the source code, but this special feature I implemented was relatively simple to implement. So I'm assuming it was something you were dealing with, right? Like you were working on something yourself, and then you were like, oh, I see an issue. Let me go add it. Let me go look at like I know I'm kind of going off on a tangent, but I kind of want to see. I'm kind of done with the updates, by the way. So anyone watching the stream, I'm gonna get into the progress board in a bit. Let me open up my main tab, and then we'll look at the progress board in a little bit. Let's see. Godot. Let me go to the Godot GitHub. Let's see. Well, would you be comfortable talking about like what change or what pull request you sent, or are you trying to keep that information like private? Because I won't pry if you're not comfortable, but I'm kind of curious if you have the pull request you were working on, because that whole thing kind of eludes me. Let's see. Okay, well, anyways, today, for the progress board, I don't really have much to say. Basically, I'm still kind of in the same area that I was before, but I am sort of at this location right now from as far as progress, I've been working on getting all the static variables, and particularly the singletons, and trying to get rid of them, or at the very least, find everywhere there is a singleton, right? And make sure that all the functionality is properly wrapped with the object, so it's nice and coupled together, instead of being like a separate sort of like facade pattern that I've been doing. Because yeah, that's not going to be helpful when I want to actually make the hierarchy. But other than that, I haven't really finished anything. I'm just kind of in the midst, how do you say that word? I can't say it, but I'm in the middle of doing all three of these, I suppose. Let's see. I'm a little scatterbrained today. Let me go see what I'm doing next. Give any update news about the stream channel in progress, quickly recap previous stream, and yeah, I should put a note here saying like showcase previous stream work. Yeah, just small. So just small. Your chat is working on the thing. Okay, I just want to make sure your chat was working on the on the console too. Yeah, just small quality of life features. You know how in game editors you can have values. You can change the inspector. Yeah, like assign resource texture references to objects. So I made a feature where you can just drag and drop a resource from the Godot file browser onto a script, and it creates the line for it and automatically assigns it in the inspector. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I know Godot kind of like, I remember first seeing that with the scripting with Godot, where you could like pull in a variable from the UI into the scripts, and then it like automatically sends the reference. I always thought that was so cool. So, but you're doing it with like the asset browser, file browser, right? You can move it over. That's a cool idea too. I might steal that. Oh, hey, Shuisho. I don't want to mess up your name. I always feel like I do. But yeah, how's it going, my guy? You got the cat vibes going. I feel it. I just added one where it's like reference based and not string based. Right, so it's a bit more efficient. I feel that. Yeah, passing around strings everywhere is kind of a little inefficient, but I guess in the editor it's not like the worst thing ever. But yeah, I mean, in Godot everyone's kind of like you're doing a pull request to fix it up, so I feel that a reference is always better. Many mess up my name. People just call me Sushi. I mean, Shuisho. I feel like I'm gonna keep trying to say it, but at some point I will give up and say Sushi. So we'll see how that goes. Shuisho. Yeah, it's better in some specific contexts like tool scripting, and sometimes you can change the names of stuff, but the reference stays the same. Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you have a handle to something, it's usually better to use the handle than to just be passing around like strings that's just, yeah. I think I do that for in certain situations, passing around strings everywhere. I think for me, the main thing is just that I don't do that in the runtime. That's like my main concern. But I feel you. But also, I'm working on like a whole engine. Like Godot has tons of contributors, so that's a different story. Okay, I think I'm going to start showcasing like what I did in the past week, and then we'll go ahead and start coding. But again, this week wasn't really that crazy of a week, I'm gonna be honest. And this stream, I'm not gonna really do anything crazy either. I'm mostly just going to be working on setup code for the architecture refactor. So yeah, but if anyone wants to chat about whatever, just let me know. The stream's gonna be pretty chill. Let me think. Oh yeah. And again, don't mind my absent-mindedness today. I feel like every time I start a stream, I'm kind of like tired and my brain's going everywhere, but I'm trying to not be so hard on myself about it. Okay. Anyways, these are the 4 commits that I did. These commits have a lot of code in them, right? But what I actually did isn't that complicated, to be honest. Hey, Neodoki, what's up? Nice to see you drop by too. Hey, I'm seeing like not just you, but like a lot of people like popping in. I haven't seen in a minute too. That's what's up. For sure, for sure. The vibe. Wait, let me catch up on chats really quick. Yeah, it's better in some specific content. Oh yeah, we already talked about that. So you're working every Friday and then streaming, working every day and then streaming on Friday. Yeah, so I do like my job is like nursing, right? So I kind of pick up jobs as I find them. I've been trying to get ready for a master's degree. I think the next semester starts in the fall, so I am like trying to figure out the entrance stuff for that. But yeah, the rest of my week is basically I pick up jobs when I see them and then I work on the code and you know, study computer science because that's what I want to do. So also Suisho. I'm gonna say Suisho. I think the SH always messes me up. Suisho. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Let's see. Do the relax. Yeah. Try not to be too hard on myself, you know. I feel like engine development, or like if you're making like a big project, it's so easy to kind of let your mind go everywhere and freak out. I think I had one of those moments recently. I was watching like an Ace Rolla video. I don't know if you guys know Ace Rolla, but he's so smart. He talks about like 3D calculus and how he puts together all of his like shaders and everything. I want to get to that point. I think someone else was talking about like ECS and how they were writing their own ECS and whatnot. I don't want to write my own ECS, but I do want to write my own little like data structures. But then the more I look into it, the more I'm like, I guess I'm writing an ECS. I'm not like reading an ECS just to write an ECS. I want to be able to visualize the data better. So if there's some way I can kind of finagle that into Ent, I'll try to do that. But I've been looking at just engine architecture period and trying to figure out how things are going to come together. So I'm kind of like in exploratory mode right now, I guess. Let's see. No, I broke it. You broke the chat. Oh no. I like the vibes in the chat, guys. Just chilling. I gotta figure out some way to like push the cat brand more. I remember someone said something about like a cat cafe vibe. Maybe at some point when I feel motivated. Show been chilling. Fukizosu, I feel like I'm too late for university. I feel like I'm too late for masters, you know? But I feel like I gotta convince myself to just do it, you know? It's just hard nowadays with CS. Ace roll is fire. Yeah. Writing ECS sounds simple until it comes to optimization implementations. Yeah, like when you think of it, I think it's just coding in general, right? When you're just like, oh yeah, I have this idea, it's gonna be so good, it's gonna be so easy, and then you start writing it and you're like, fuck. Right. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're doing, but yeah, I'm sure there's some meme for that. So it's the cleanup gets me. Yeah. I mean, I don't relate because I haven't written an ECS, but I'll circle back with you guys when I'm freaking out. I just watched some video about ECS and made me want to do it less. Yeah, like seems like, I mean, but you tried though, Neodoki, right? I mean, that's more than I can say. Yeah, I feel like I don't know if I really want an ECS. Like, okay, let me, I'm gonna go on a tangent really quick. Like, the idea that I have in my head right now, as far as like data wise, let me open up my engine. Like, maybe we can like, or maybe I can talk about like my idea. I gotta fix my camera too for the thing. There we go. That's better. But like cooking in the kitchen, food was fun to create, but man, I did make a mess. I did want to clean up. Yeah, dude, that's my whole engine right now. When I'm like, yeah, dude, so relatable. Oh man. Like, if you look at the diagram, right, for like what I'm trying to do, with the whole like engine remake, whatever. Like, I'm trying to make like a proper data organization, right? So you have the engine, right? There's only going to be one engine, right? And then it has a bunch of like systems that are owned by the engine, right? Not static, not like static allocated, like actually owned by the engine. And then you go over to the app data and then like have all this like proper ownership of these things. Right, where like if you close out the scenes, right, all of it drops out, right? Before this point, I kind of just wrote some code in to get things to work, and I would put it into a static context and then not think about it, and then just say, okay, init terminate is good. But right now, I'm running into so many like walls with the way I wrote it, and I think my approach to everything was just get it working and good. But now that there's so much code, it's more like, oh fuck, you know. I don't know if I'm cursing more. I'm sorry. I gotta stop. Maybe I'm just in one of those moods today. Yeah, okay. But as far as the like data wise, I wanted to show my idea. I guess it's still compiling. I'll let it compile for a bit. Right, someone get him. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to curse too much because like I want it to be like a, like, I'm not against it, but also I don't want it to turn into like a really toxic stream where everyone's, you know what I mean? Like, I want it to still be chill. Oh, this is my tests, which fail. That's just because I already have a testing project open. Okay, let's open it this time. Yeah, I feel like it's like I feel like it's like different because I feel you with the Skyrim shouts. I feel like for me it's like I'll get angry and then like I'll put more pressure on like like one of my internal organs, like I'll get like some like chest palpitations, you know what I'm saying, instead of like letting it out. It's like you know when you like sneeze but then you like hold it in for some reason. Yep, right. Fukuzosu. One way or the other. Oh, let me delete this thing. Let's see. That was the testing thing that pops up. Let's see if it'll open. Good, it opens. Okay, so like my idea, right, is I want you to be able to organize your data in the engine, in the editor, right? So instead of like the ECS organizing your data, which of course I still will need to do, right? Like I'll need to some degree, right? But with that like ownership diagram, I want you to be able to like have like a panel, like a debug panel you can open up, and then you can see all of the memory laid out for your program, right? And the ownership hierarchy. So you can kind of like imagine that, right? And then with that, like you can see your data buffers and you can see exactly how they're laid out in memory, kind of like in little blocks, right? And then based on your game, you can like change like your approach to the data like in the editor, and then that'll like get resolved down into the game, right? So you can kind of do like data oriented design in the editor instead of in the code. So like I kind of handhold part of it in the code, and then you as the game designer deal with some of the with the actual like, oh, where is your data going to be, right? Yeah, you get me. So like I don't know how many. Yeah, Flex Explorer. I haven't looked into a lot of the views and everything. The main thing I know about Flex and Ent is Flex uses archetypes and Ent uses like sparse arrays. I know that's like a gross oversimplification. Let me see. Flex Explorer. I wonder if there's docs. Let me go see. Explorer. Oh, they have UI for the data. Monitoring application queries and learning ECS. Yes. Yes. I kind of imagine it too, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, this goes into a lot of like statistics and like we're doing, what is it called? Like analysis on the data, which I would love to do, but I feel like my brain's kind of small for it. I do have like the plotting API working though, so I could do it. But yes, basically, right. Yeah, this is like profiling, but I can see that this is basically showing like the organization of the data and kind of presenting to that to you in the UI. This is very nice. I was watching this other YouTuber dude. I gotta find his name. He hasn't streamed in a while, which kind of sucks because I like his code base. Let me see if I can find him. You can see all my random subs too. Let's see. Yeah, Jared. He streams sometimes. He has this like little like kind of Terraria looking game. It looks pretty cool. Where was the thing that he was doing? And I think he had like a bunch of old ones. Where is it? I think it has like object in it or something. Yeah, this one. I don't want to like show his whole video. I just want to find the spot. Yeah, but he kind of has this demo for his data. Because he's showing basically just like object pools and how he's like dynamically allocating like fixed size pools and they go forward, you know, whole thing, whatever. It might be hard to see. Let me raise the thing. But yeah, I'm thinking like something kind of like this where you can kind of like visually see the actual like data, right? And then that would be cool too to have some analytics showing like how the systems are working, like the Explorer. But I'm not going to like overscope it right now. I mainly just want to see the data, and then you can kind of like make your decisions from there. And then the idea would be like, oh, if you see that certain data is being like accessed all together at once very often for your game, you can say, okay, you know what, I'm gonna like put that into its own pool together, right? Like kind of like an archetype, right? Yeah, I like his little demonstration. Like, this is cool. He made this as like a little standalone project, but it'd be cool to integrate it into the engine. Yeah, I don't want to. What is the word? I doubt he would DMCA me, but I just don't like showing videos too much. But anyways, I want that. Like, I want to be able to like show that in the editor, and then you as the designer can decide like where your data should be organized, right? And what makes sense for your game, I guess. Yeah, I'm looking back at that old comment. Nidoki, bro, we programmers need a job. We do, man. Again, I'm working in like nursing, but that's not what I want to do. It's rough, man. Feel you, bro. Modify, you can add components or modify them during runtime. Hard to implement. Yeah, so I figure like Suisho, like it's all sort of built on having a really good organization of the data, right? And having like really good hooks into like the, you know, the data, right? So I've been slowly adding like different memory allocators and whatnot, and I'm definitely going to be using memory allocators. All these modules, let me get these out of the way. Yeah, we have like a heap alloc right here, linear alloc, pool alloc, stack alloc. I want to add like a slab allocator too, and then maybe one like fully dynamic allocator, just like a straight up, maybe like with a free list or something. That will have some fragmentation, but whatever. And then from there, I guess like with those allocations and deallocations, I can put tags on them and then just expose that hierarchy to the editor, right? So right now I'm kind of trying to architect the engine in a way where that kind of thing could work, I guess. But yeah, ECS and everything, that's like a whole thing. I was gonna like spend this stream working on ECS and like trying to learn, but I have to spend so much time reading. So I'm just gonna do that off stream, and maybe once I have a plan, I'll come back. Yeah, I feel like it'd be really nice to like really understand the data for your game, right? And also like you as the game designer should know what's the best use for your data, right? Like presumably, right? Maybe not all the time, but like, yeah, that'd be nice. It'd be something nice to expose for the data-oriented people. Okay. Anyways, yeah, that was just me talking about that idea. So I don't know. It's just an idea right now. I have some UI that would let me do that, but I still need a few more things to kind of get working before I can really start figuring something out, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So let me go ahead and do the recap. We'll go ahead and recap what I've done. So again, I have done 4 commits from last stream. Basically, and let me pull up the updates section again. Oh, and I also just want to say thanks for everyone coming by. I know it's like chilling out right now, but everyone who popped in and I haven't seen for a minute and just popped in the stream, like, thanks for coming by, guys. Like, I appreciate y'all. Let's see. Recent progress. So yeah, I've mainly been working on moving the static APIs to non-static data. And the other thing was creating the shared data and systems type structure. So I'll do the transitioning static to non-static first and talk about that. So the first thing I did was basically go to the engine class and change it from static to non-static, right? And I believe later on I changed the, oh, not showing the thing, it's not good. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the first thing I did was transition the engine class from static to non-static, right? And then the next thing was transitioning the AI context and the particle context from static to non-static, right? So it was basically those 3 that I did, and I'm going to continue that in this stream. And let me show that actually. Let me open that up. These are notes. Yeah. You still vibrate my just bad time zone match. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I'll stop with the, like, you know, like, I just, you know, how do I say, like, I keep working on this stuff. I just try to find the motivation to keep working on it, you know, so that's why I'm like saying all that. And it's chill, so hope the Silicon Valley episode's good. I always see shorts of that on my YouTube feed, but I never watched it. Let me find, oh, you know what, instead of looking at the commit, let me go look at the actual code. So if I go to my little core modules, and I moved some of the code into its own module, right? So if we go to engine, right, you'll see that I still have this engine service thing, right? So there is still like the concept of static, but all this does is just provide the static reference, right? Because the engine still needs to work in a static context at the moment, right? Later on, once I have the proper like data hierarchy, I'm going to use like dependency injections instead, right? But yeah, for now, everything is still being accessed static. You still have to initialize it and whatnot. But everything else having to do with the actual engine has all been wrapped up into this engine class. So if you want to submit something to the main engine thread, which is basically just this, you got to access that object, right? If you want to access the main window, you got to get it from here. If you want to access the main app, you got to get it from here, right? There's the engine config and whatnot. Don't mind these callback things. I'm going to worry about this later. Yeah, and then we got all our data here. So yeah, all the functions and everything are nicely wrapped up. And maybe it's not really apparent, the difference, when I just show it to you like this. So maybe I'll show the old commit and how it was previously. Oh, there's my little pop-up about the engine. It always hits me with like a noise, so it kind of freaks me out. Let's see. Source, Cardano, or engine. Okay, so here's the old structure. Hopefully you guys can see. Basically, you can see that we have the engine service, right? And then in this engine service, we have direct calls to like init, run, set submitting events, like getting the engine, getting the active window, right? So like a lot of the functionality is wrapped directly into this engine service, kind of like a facade pattern, right? And there's still a lot of stuff in the engine, but it's kind of more just data, to be honest, right? So yeah, again, the main difference was I took all that functionality out of the service itself and then put it into the engine code itself, so now it's all tightly coupled and self-contained, right? And again, that's going to be the first step. And then once I do this for all of the objects, now the only way that you're going to have static references is going through these APIs. And at that point, I'm going to start hierarchying things, right? Like putting the apps inside of the engine, putting relevant data inside of that app, right? And then kind of like sectioning it off that way. And at that point, I won't need this anymore. And I can just destroy this. And then we'll just have the objects themselves. Yeah, and then since I've discussed that, we can go look at the AI service. And it's exactly the same thing, except for this one, I needed to have an explicit create AI context and remove AI context just because of the current system and how it works. But other than that, it's the exact same thing. It's just a reference to the context. And then if we go here, everything is nice and wrapped inside of the AI context. I've been using NoDiscard recently. I'm trying to figure out when it makes sense to use it. I think I've kind of reached the point, and I've been looking at like Stack Overflow and like people talk about it. I think my consensus for it is maybe to just use it when the return value really like should not be discarded, as in like and I know like no discard, right? Like specifically like if you return like a Boolean in this case, it indicates something went wrong, right? So like why didn't you use it, right? Because that's an error. That could be an error, right? Another situation I feel like, and it's not really here, but when you create an object and you're kind of passing ownership of that object or that reference over to the returner, the return call, right? So in that case, it's like, why did you call it if you weren't going to get the object, right? But if you're like doing like a getter where you're just like referencing like owned memory, I kind of don't care, right? Because like I don't know, like you're just kind of getting a view into this object from the getter or setter. So like if you don't use that memory, like it's weird, but whatever, you know? You said, what heck is NoDiscard? I'm starting to miss C. Dude, NoDiscard is kind of new, right? Like as far as I understand NoDiscard, it just yells at the compiler. Or the compiler will just yell at you with like a warning saying like, yo, why did you not return this? Which is good for me. So like I can be aware that like for some reason I returned the value and I didn't use it. Like, why didn't you use it? Like, that's weird, bro. But it's not necessary. Another one I've been looking at is like no accept, but no accept seems like you could argue that everything could use no accept. He said judgmental. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess you got to be a little harsh on your APIs, right? Yeah, I feel like you could litter everything with no accept. It seems like a lot of extra code. I've heard there's arguments for like, in certain scenarios, like for example, if you put no accept on like a destructor or constructor, that can optimize the code because it knows it doesn't have to worry about stack rewinding. Again, I just heard this on like Stack Overflow, so I don't know. But you know what? I'm just gonna imagine like that word doesn't exist for now, until I really need the optimization fixes. But you know what? I see the ent creator, he uses no except everywhere, so it makes me feel like maybe I should be using it. So I don't know. Yeah, I think for now I'm gonna leave it alone though. But yeah, I did a similar thing to particle servers. I don't think I need to show that. It's the same thing. And basically it makes the API, like another thing about me changing this over, it makes the API look disgusting. So like if I go and find a usage of this on update, let me go find one. Oh, well, Susha, why do you say no except is dangerous? Like, what... Have you had dealings with no except? Yeah, but yeah, by the way, this is the way the API looks. Before, it used to look like this. Yeah, so arguably this looks a lot cleaner. This is a bit messier, but the idea is you wouldn't be using it like this. You would have the dependency injection already like inside some local variable, and you would just reference that, right? Instead of doing all this song and dance here. So this is sort of like a necessary evil at the moment. Okay, so I think that's it for me talking about the transition from statics. Again, I'll continue that this stream. Basically just gonna be a chill stream of just me doing that. I also heard that using no except in certain scenarios, it can help with optimizations, but when you scale your code, you need to handle all methods that use. Yeah, like you need to make sure that everything, like it's like a domino effect. Like one code's gonna call the other one, Kind of like if you make one thing const expr, everything needs to be const expr going all the way back, right? But const expr is very nice, so it's usually desirable, right? And all the methods that use no except, which can be annoying and result in unexpected errors. Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore it for now until I start having optimization issues. But you know what? I might put that in my progress board as like a random note. I don't even know if this counts as still wanted features, small wanted features. Maybe it's like a, maybe look into it. Look into no except for optimization. I'm gonna organize this better. I might put a separate tab just for like things I want to kind of look into, but it's not really a thing for the engine. Hash description. Let's see. Is it? I think it was a hash description. Currently do not use no except. Maybe look into no except for possible optimization. I don't know. I just want to remind myself later. Okay, what was the other showcase thing? I think it was the systems and the shared data. So let me go with systems first. And I think maybe the way I can describe that first is my little diagram I had for it. So this was the idea for the systems, right? And my main, like, what is the word? My main motivation for the systems setup is that I want to be able to create systems in the runtime, like in the editor, and then you can like kind of put those around your game, I guess, right? So for now, I'm going to keep it to just like init, terminate, and update. And then I still need to figure out what I'm going to do with like specific event types and how I want to handle that. That's definitely tied here, but I think these are the core main three things that kind of define like a system, I guess. Blueprint. Like, I'm assuming you mean like a Unreal Engine blueprint type of deal. I mean, it is an interface. I'm thinking the systems are more gonna be like an asset, right? Like you could create a system, but it's gonna be like an internal asset, like not like a forward-facing asset, like a texture, more like an internal asset that me as engine person handles, right, in the intermediates. But you can still create it, and then basically, like, say if you were making like your own script or whatever, and you wanted to like kind of make your own runtime system, you could like build it up as an asset, link it in sort of like a hierarchy, which is basically just the system handler, and then it'll just call the onUpdate based on like its priority. And I'm not really showing the whole priority thing here, but I actually did already write that into the system code, so I'll show that in a second. But the idea generally is this is going to be an interface, and then you'll have like compile time systems, like ones that like I write, like right now, like an AI system. So these ones will be written directly in C++, and then you also have like asset systems, right? And these are the ones that get linked with like scripts or whatever, however you want to do it. And like say if you want to make like a day and night cycle for your game, like you would put that in here, right? And it's optional. You don't have to do it. Just kind of like, oh, that's nice. And I'm kind of following this idea from, I think it was the Murder Engine. I think I've talked about them a few times, but I really like the way they handle their systems, where basically in the editor, you can like have all of your systems like lined up, and then you can move them around. So you can say, you know, instead of rendering first, I'm going to render at the last. And you know what? I'm going to update my, like animation system last, right? And like move that around. Yeah. Yeah. This is kind of moving up to, moving it up to the editor. Yeah. Instead of like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, the main thing is just hooking up the scripts. I already have my scripting system working, so that's not like an issue. And basically the main idea is that I would put this all together, right, in the editor, and then in the final like runtime executable, all of this abstraction gets ripped out, right? So like, basically, like maybe I can kind of show you too. So like, if I go to like my systems, also I can never find the example I want to show in the Murder Engine repository. Maybe if I find it at some point, I'll show you what I mean. But that's the engine where I got that idea from. Let's see, where's the core? Okay, so here's the system, right? There's a lot of like stuff I kind of like threw in here. But yeah, here's the system interface. I got notice card and all this virtual. It's an interface, right? And then we have the system handler, which basically what you do is you register a system, and it has like an optional thing, right? So like you could or could not have the init, just depends on like your system, right? And it'll call it, and it's based on whatever the priority of that like callback is, right? So I've already kind of set up that code inside of, where is it, priority list. So this is like a custom data structure I wrote for this, where basically you can add like items, and you can provide it like a priority along with the item, and it'll automatically sort it inside of the priority list, right? And it's optimized for like the memory, like when you run through it, the cache locality should be good, but adding new items is very slow. but that's fine for my system. Like that's kind of the intention. You wouldn't be building up systems all the time. You would build them up like a few times and then you're good, right? Yeah, and then basically the idea is you would have a bunch of systems, you would register them with the system handler. The system handler would be located inside of like either the engine or the app, right? Or wherever you want to put it, right? So like if I go to my little diagram, the engine owns all this data and it has a system handler. And then this data can optionally own a system which gets registered with the handler, and the engine will call these to like kind of move them forward, I guess. And the same thing with the app. So the app will have a bunch of data, right? And then the app has its own system handler. These optionally have systems associated. You register them with the handler, and then the app just calls them, right? And again, this is all like managed or whatever here. But in the actual runtime implementation, like, and let me like write out the code, let me be here or something. Like in the editor, it's basically system handler or system handler, right? And then you have like handler.register system A. And then you def like system B, C, whatever, you know. And then we do like handler like on update. And then the handler will just call all of them. And then in the actual runtime, like this is like editor code. This is editor code. In the actual runtime, it's going to be different. For the runtime, instead of doing this, I'm going to scratch all this code. And basically, I'm going to be aware of what systems are actually being used in my game because I'm exporting it and I'm aware of everything, right? So instead of doing this whole like calling things in priority, I'm just going to say, oh, I have system A, system B, system C. So I'm just going to do system A dot on update. Yeah, basically just like metaprogramming on the C++. So like, how do I say? Yeah, it's not using templates. It's not using, I mean, maybe I might, it'll probably be using macros. The basic idea is I'm gonna have like a file that gets generated. How do I say? Like if I have a location where I'm going to like call like system A, system B, system C, right? I'm going to define this in like a file, kind of like a transpiler, where this is systems on update dot cpp, right? And then inside of here, we're going to have these definitions, right? And this is going to get generated when we export the actual project. And then instead of calling this, we're going to replace this entirely and put this here. So yeah, kind of like you said. And then that way in the runtime, like there's none of this. There's none of this register or whatever, because this is necessary for the editor because we don't know what the requirements are, right? But the final runtime, we are exactly aware of what the requirements are. So we can take advantage of that and just replace the code. Yeah. So the final executable is just exactly what you need, no more, right? You're not going to have all these systems. You don't need a bunch of const expr, or you don't need a bunch of like metaprogramming to get things to work kind of how you want, right? No guessing. It's just in the final thing, you're just going to take that section of code, rip out the whole register thing, and then just put the on updates because you know what that game is going to need. Yeah, you don't need to worry about like any like runtime checks. You don't need to worry about like any management. You already know how everything's going to work because you've already validated it in the editor, right? So yeah. Your TV. Sorry, I got like an email. Just gonna read it real quick. Right. Yeah. The key to optimization, right? But yeah, I think a big thing with my system is the editor is going to be a bit slower. I'll try to save things with like const expert and whatnot, but for the most part, the editor is going to have to do things at runtime, but that's fine. My main concern is the actual product is going to be good. Like at the moment, maybe I'll go back and change my mind. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just reading this thing really quick. Yeah, I'm probably going to be in engine development land for a long time. I do want to get into art at some point. I really want to go crazy with shaders though. Like I want to like learn as much math and shaders as I can and then just go crazy with it. Let me change this music for myself. Let's see. I don't know. A lot of esoteric goals. We'll see how everything like comes along, right? Right. You know, I had this thing the other day, and then I've been working on Vulkan and still have a long way to go. That's how I've been feeling too. Like I was kind of comparing myself the other day to like other people that are working on their projects and everything, and I kind of felt like, damn, like what I'm working on now is not interesting. You know, it's just like, or maybe not. It's not interesting, but it's just like I have these ideas of things that I want to do in the future. And like those things sound more interesting than what I'm doing right now, if that makes sense, right? So I'm like comparing it, right? And I feel like I need to like reframe it to kind of like be more present and be like, you know what? No, like this, I gotta like, yeah. Vulkan's like a whole thing too. Yeah, engine development is basically just which rabbit hole do you want? Do you want this one or that one? And I want to finish the Learn OpenGL tutorials too. Like those are great. I mean, I wouldn't undersell those too. They have a lot of good stuff in there. And also, I don't feel like Vulkan is the be all end all. Like I want to do Vulkan. But you can get a good game out with just OpenGL. Like it's not like people haven't done that. But there are very big improvements with Vulkan. Like I'm not gonna dog on Vulkan. Like from what I've seen with like how you can put things together and you can multi-thread things. And like just from like a code organization standpoint, it looks better. Like it just makes more sense to me. And then like you explicitly set up all your frame buffers, all your like swap chains. You set up everything, and you know how everything's gonna work, and you can kind of like optimize for your situation. That's great. Like I want to get into that, but yeah, for me, like it's one step at a time, right? Oh, you guys. All right. Well, I think I talked about my systems a bit. But yeah, generally, yeah, the systems. This is basically already written. I haven't tested it fully. I think I might use this and maybe some of my data structures as an excuse to start unit testing better. Since they're kind of self-contained. So I might do that soon, and then hopefully I'll get to the point soon that I can start using this. Okay, but the other thing that I added, other than systems, was the shared data. And now that I think about it, registry sounds like a better name, so I might change it over. Travis Roman, actually, let me, I was looking at his code earlier. Kohi. He basically has this exact same thing, but he names it registry. Yeah, here. It's kind of hard to read it might be kind of hard to read the thing, but basically it's just arbitrarily sized blocks of data that you hold a handle to, right? And then basically, like for me, I just pass like an allocator to the registry, and then you just allocate like the memory. Like currently it's just a heap allocator, but I'll start worrying about dynamic allocations and then like arena allocators and whatnot later. Like I have those in, but I need to think about requirements for that. Its own copy of the data. But yeah, basically it just allows you to like optionally reference like blocks of data and give a handle to it. And then using that handle, you can basically reference that data or system or whatever you decided to allocate there. But it has a strict ownership inside of wherever it exists. So like in my case, if I go back to the engine architecture. Also, I saw the messages, guys. I'm just, I don't want to lose my train of thought. It's basically this, right? The engine shared data list. It's owned by the engine, so we know it's owned by the engine. We register this, and then we optionally register any of these, right? Like 0 to 1, 0 to 1, 0 to 1, 0 to 1, right? When you register it, it returns like a handle to it, and then you can pass that handle or a reference to it along to whoever needs it, right? And again, you would associate like an allocator or something with the engine, and then you pass it along with the shared data, and then that can allocate the memory. As I guess, I don't know if that is a word or not. Easy do funny thin strips of zeros and ones. So yeah, that's basically what this is. Let me come back really quick. Let me see if I wrote this like a week ago, so I gotta kind of remember what this was. This is basically the registry. So this is the like whole thing. You can init and terminate it, and basically when you initialize it, you just provide the backing allocator, which is an interface to the actual allocator or whatever, right? Terminate, you get rid of the allocator and make sure you clear out all the allocations. I might have one big, just like if it's a linear allocator, you can just wink it out, right? So I'll think about that later. However that's going to work. For now, I'm using just a wrapper around new and delete, so I have to do like individual deallocations. Maybe one thing I'll do is in the heap allocator, I'll keep a reference to all of the current memory allocations that exist. And then I could provide an API for like winking out, where basically in the final delete, it just finds all those references and just clears them out. Like it says, it calls delete on all of the known references. And that way I can still get that functionality maybe. But yeah, here basically you just register the data, right? Which is this is the index for that data. And then you can get the data with the index. And this one's templated, so you can like provide a type, and then basically this handles all of like, oh, what's the type, what's the alignment, whatever, right? And then here we can like get the data based on the type, template type, whatever, based on the shared data index. You can get the shared data directly, which is just a pointer to a shared data, which is like an opaque data type. So if you go to it, it's basically just a pointer to the data, the size of it, and its alignment, right? So you can access it correctly. And I believe that's about it, really. I mean, there's details in this, like you can take a look if you feel like. I don't know. It's on the GitHub. But like long and short of it, it just, again, just you register the type with its data size and whatnot, and it says, okay, yeah, we'll give it to you, right? And then you, as the caller, you decide what this ID means, right? Like, oh, okay, like, how do I make that unique or whatever? That depends on your system. I'm not trying to enforce anything here. I'm just like, the system is just going to tell you if you have a duplicate. That's basically it for this. And I think that's it for the recap, if I'm not mistaken. I did some more code organization, but I mean, that really just boils down to, I took some of the code out of basically source, like Cargano, this engine code, I moved it over to modules. And I believe before I had it where it was modules, then AI, and then it was like source, and then AI modules, and then the actual code, because I was trying to do some like weird organization thing with it. But I said, you know what? I don't care. So I just made the directory hierarchy shorter. So that's about it for this. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. Okay, I might take a break real quick. I might get some water. I think I've been talking for a while. Oh, for sure, Neodoki. Thanks for dropping by, my dude. Oh, at 1 a.m. I mean... Well, I still hope it's a good time, my dude. Yeah, no, you too. Oh, yeah. For sure. Alright, but yeah, guys, I'm gonna get some water, and then I'm gonna come back and start coding. So, see you, Neodoki. All right, I am back. Let's see. So again, today I'm going to work on static APIs, moving them over to non-static. So basically the engine, the AI, and the particles, everything I did to those, I'm going to try and just keep doing that to the engine. So let's go find a class to go do that to, I guess. Let's see. I think the other day I was looking at, I think the networking, I might do that because it's actually pretty easy. I'm trying to do the easy ones first, just to get them out of the way. Input's a weird one. Events is like a whole thing. Okay, I think I'm gonna do physics 2D. Physics 2D is a really easy one. So if we go look at the physics 2D code, it's basically kind of already wrapped in pretty well. We have this physics 2D world. This one's basically just data, right? And initialization and destruction. And then some listener code, some like, I mean, this could probably get broken up into some separate files and whatnot. But basically we have this service, which is our static reference. And we have all this like init, terminate, on update, raycast, set active gravity, get active physics 2D world. So the first thing I'm gonna do, physics 2D service. I'm gonna, oh actually, let me go find the AI one. All right, copy it over. It's called physics 2D, so we'll find, where is it? Replace. Can I do replace? Or is that a thing? Oh, I don't know the keybind. I guess I just do this. Okay, so AI and replace with physics 2D. Okay, and this one's being weird because we're in the physics namespace, not physics 2D. And it's not context, it's called world, which, fair enough, yeah. So let me just find all those. Find physics 2D context. World. There we go. Okay. And again, this is a very temporary code, right? So just to get it working. And then the next thing, we're going to take all these. We're going to yoink them out. And basically these are the same as these. So we'll go ahead and erase them. And we toss them over here. This is too many comments, honestly. I think I went crazy doing comments at some point, and I need to clean that up. Hey, yo, Prosto. How's it going, man? How's your past week or so been? I'm just doing some refactoring right now. Getting into it, you know what I mean? Alive, yeah. I mean, same. I feel you there. Making it through it. Yeah, it's alright. I always feel like I want to make more progress than I do, but you know, it is what it is. But, you know, relatively, it's alright. I mean, I would still argue alive. Took it so soon. see. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, right now I'm still kind of on the architecture kick right now, so not too much eventful things going on. I think once I finish this architecture stuff, though, the first thing I'm going to do is add 2D animations, because I'll be in a good place to go ahead and add those, and it's not that hard of a concept. Yeah, I need something fun. Physics 2D world, init, terminate, update, raycast, stay active. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's true, but I don't know. Nihilism is a tough one. Oh, you guys. Yeah, fair enough. Let me see. Where did I put this one? I mean, yeah, we're in the stream, so we can just chill, you know. No need to stress, right? Yeah. Yeah, just cat vibe. Just cat vibe. Okay, I think that's it for this though. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to think of how I want to go about this. A lot of tight coupling here, but I think there should be. There's also like all the ones that take in like a scene pointer or deal with scenes, I feel like make more sense as a like the new hierarchy is going to make a lot more sense. This is what I'm trying to say. Because if we go over here and we look at the new place where I'm putting the physics 2D world or whatever, it's owned by the scene, which, you know, makes sense, right? So yeah, we'll probably do some same dependency injection and whatnot. Arguably, yeah, I could probably just call this, I could change this over right now, but I'll come back and do it. All right, let's get this working again. Let's see. So I'm going to go over to the implementation file. And I think, yeah, all of these. Yeah, I think all of these. We're going to find Physics 2D service. Okay, there we go. Not a game engine, but yeah, I have some game projects and audio projects. How about you? Cool. Show. Oh yeah, I remember you were talking about that before, Fukizosu. You're working on some like audio stuff. Can't in audio. I mean, it's just a different domain, right? I mean, I want to get into audio at some point too, but I'm kind of shite. It's about having a scene pointer and a constant scene reference. A constant scene reference. Well, wait, a constant scene reference. What do you mean by a constant scene reference? Like every, are you saying like every physics 2D world knows about the same scene, or we're always passing it in, or what do you mean? Oh, like like either you're doing the pointer or like the reference. I got you. Yeah. Well, one thing is, right, like when you pass it in and you like, how do I say? Whenever you, if you store it, if you're actually storing the actual like object, right? I could do this safer instead of doing a pointer. Like I'll like give you that. You know what I mean? Like this is a bit unsafe. So there's probably some better like semantics or rules I could put around this. But like you can't store a reference, right? Like you can store a reference, but it has to be a part of the constructor. So I would need to have like a physics 2D world constructor that takes in the scene reference, and then I have to like immediately put that in, right? Into like the initialization list. And as like a idiom in general, I just don't like doing that. Like I don't like having a bunch of logic in the constructors. I like having like an actual init and terminate function, especially for like bigger objects like this that kind of have hooks in other domains, right? If this was like a smaller object that kind of takes ownership of something, or it's like a very simple data, then I would agree with the whole reference thing. Yeah. But this, I like having like a proper init and terminate. Also, when you do that, it can get very weird when you want to put it inside of like a vector or something. When you store a reference. I just don't ever feel like dealing with that. So dependency injection, I have many pain in those words. Have you been dealing with a lot of dependency injection, Presto? I don't know. I kind of was against dependency injection for a while. I've been kind of warming up to it just because of like, it just makes it very clear. I guess there's multiple ways you can go about that, right? You can either inject the dependency, like upon creation. You could pass the object in during the actual function call, right? Or you can make it like globally accessible, or just like generally accessible within a domain, right? That's like, I guess, the few options you have with that, right? But I feel like when there's like a very strong like not parent-child relationship, but like you need one thing for the other thing to exist, I think it makes sense for dependency injection, right? Like the scene, the physics 2D world wouldn't exist without the scene, right? So I feel like it makes sense to just pass in the scene, and then when the scene dies, the physics 2D world dies as well. There's not really a scenario. There shouldn't be a scenario where the vice versa like works. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, I'm also not against like just passing everything in directly into the function too. I think it just depends on the relationship. I started audio recently, still hard. I just started audio coding recently, still hard though. I mean, I could imagine, yeah. You can't change a construct and a reference can't be null. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, like you can't pass in like a invalid like reference, right? Which is fair enough. I mean, also, I'm not really like these dependency injections, like they're never like owning, right? It's always like a reference, right? Or like it's yeah, I'm never taking ownership of anything. I guess that's not a proper response to that, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some other semantics I could do with the whole pointer thing. I don't know. Just it's a framework for making audio plugins for audio software. So like, oh, like audio effect. Yeah. And let's see. Cool. These simple ones. Yeah, you should. Are you doing the? I forgot if I asked Fukuzosu if you're doing your projects like on like public repositories or if you're doing it in private. I feel like you said you're doing it in private. It'd be cool to take a look though, if you ever felt like it. Thanks for the explanation. I used to work on one project where it was a common thing to solve planning. Oh, like people would do dependency injections like for everything. Yeah. I mean, like I'm not swearing by it. Like it's like the best thing ever. It's just as far as like my dependency hierarchy, like this is the way I feel like I need to do it to kind of make sure that everything knows exactly what owns it or like what data it needs to like reference, right? But yeah, that's just like the current hierarchy. Like the current way that I'm setting this up is, oh, you have like an engine. Okay. Instead of having like a static engine reference that everyone has available, instead you would pass this reference or whatever you need directly into the app, right? And then the app can reference engine calls or whatever from that pointer, right? And then the app owns whatever. And I'm not doing any dynamic heap allocations. I'm just creating the object and passing the reference down. I don't know what CPU to use there. I think I've used CPU. Wait, no. I think I'm talking about something else. Never mind. I used to work on let's see. Here in this technique, all I remember is a pain from trying to find where is what. Oh, I got you. I used to work on much where it was a common thing to solve shit finding. Don't know what CPU. Yeah. Prosta, I'm wondering. Yeah, like you said, like a lot of people use that to solve stuff in their projects. So yeah, what was the pain points? Like, what were the pain points that you dealt with that? Where like it got really annoying. It's mainly just trying to figure out what references what. Last time I messed with audio, I broke my headphones. Oh no. Why I limited max frequency. Yeah. I'll note that too, guys. I was messing with sound waves and one day I woke up with one hearing and not working. Yeah, jeez. That sounds kind of scary too. Like if you're wearing them and then it just breaks on you while you're using it. The audio one I currently work on, yeah, it's private for now, but I'm doing it with a friend and we were thinking about maybe selling it. Okay. Well, yeah, I hope that works out. Yeah, I'll remember next time. so that I know you're doing it private, I'll keep asking. But yeah, I hope it works out. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you said like shit planning. I got you. Yeah. I think that's kind of what I'm trying to do with this current iteration is actually plan things properly. All cross calls. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm already, yeah, I am thinking of like a few scenarios, or maybe like 2 scenarios where like, yeah, you could definitely overuse dependency injection or use it in like really weird ways. Yeah, I guess it just depends on like what are the ownership semantics of it, right? And then like what are the lifetimes, right? Like if you have weird lifetime situations and like something can just kind of get pulled out of your like can get like a rug pulled on you on the data. That's not good. Something can just fall off the stack somewhere else, and then now your class is broken. Or yeah, you're just making calls between things, and now you have these weird dependency chains. Yeah, like I could see it getting very weird. Azara says, yo. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a few, was it, I think last stream or so, Azartus? Or maybe it was the last 2 streams? I can't remember. But yeah, how's it going, my dude? Audio can be dangerous. Last 2, right, yeah. Yeah, how's it going? Like, you doing good? I was looking into OpenXR also. You were working on that, right? With your thing? I was looking at the API for it and everything. It seems fun. I might take a look at it at some point once I clean everything up. Video can be dangerous. Low. We have some bug here right now where it's very nice that they're doing like a cross-device thing where you can do like common functionality for the various like what does XR refer to again? It's like, I know it's like VR, it's like the general augmented reality XR, right? But yeah, it's nice that they're like kind of putting that together, because yeah, trying to get it to work for every single type of virtual reality device sounds very annoying. It can be dangerous. Tech. Yeah, I'm again focus also. I don't really know the whole audio thing, but I'm sure when I start working on it, I'll come back and I'll be like, yeah, I feel you. After I've like broken my sound card and everything on my motherboard. Half of the devices held injections. Other half the project held in injections, other half is if. Half on ugly if statements without trying to find logical. Yeah, like the if nightmare I feel like is just a problem on its own, to be honest. I'm trying to solve that with my stuff. Like, I've been kind of band-aiding solutions to things a lot recently, and I'm trying to like kind of undo that. I've been going through like, what was it, game engine patterns, game engine, where is it? Yeah, there it is. Game programming patterns. I've been going through here, and I've been going through like the Gang of Fours, like talks about like different programming patterns, and you know, trying. I really like this guy's book, not just for the fact that like it gives you patterns, but like he actually talks about like when to use them and like the pros and cons of like certain decisions and how you use them, right? Rather than just telling you to use the pattern and then like moving on with your day. So I feel like it makes you actually think about like, okay, wait, is this what I need for the solution? Do I need to like add this thing? Do I need to do it in an object-oriented way? Could I just reduce it down to like function pointers, or reduce it down to just like basic data instead of trying to like over-engineer it, right? And I feel like I've been getting a lot more clarity recently. Where was I? Injections, yeah, doing side quests for my engine, making a REST async, await runtime, found out Bevy performance baseline. Bevy performance baseline was surprisingly bad. Oh, really? Bevy? So are you using Bevy for your engine for the most part? I remember we were talking about job systems and everything last time. I do want to get into that a bit more later, once I have some time to like really focus on it. Yeah, OpenXR is kind of fun. XR is VR, AR. Yeah, like kind of all like amalgamated together, right? Like this data in this func, make an if. Doesn't matter, this shouldn't be here. Yeah, yeah. Just get if it. Yeah, yeah, and like like when you say that, it kind of hurts me because I'm like, yeah, I'd be doing that. gotta work on that. How does OpenXR integrate with Steam VR? Oh yeah, I'm assuming maybe his artist had a explanation for that. I don't know OpenXR too much. I was looking at the website and then the API for like integrating it. It has its own like. Yeah, I don't know. I think they have set for the Steam VR headset, right? I could have swore I saw that on the website. So probably going to have to make that custom ECS that I mentioned. I was thinking a while ago for that. I was looking at custom ECS too recently, but I don't know how far along I want to go with it. I just want to visualize my data. You know, I think I talked about that with you too, as artists. But yeah, I've been doing like a lot of mulling around about like those kind of things. So I don't know. I hope that works out for you though. With the ECS, I'd like to know how you get that done if you decide to get into it. SR doesn't really have to integrate with SteamVR. OpenAir wraps around SteamVR. Yeah, like it's like a bigger overarching wrapper, right? About using if solution for wait. It's not about if itself, but also for every issue. Yeah, no, yeah, like maybe I can show you my engine, like where I kind of overuse it. Like, I think in my runtime UI, it's like a mess. Like I need to just use like my polymorphism to get things to work. But right now there's like so many if statements in here for like every single scenario. And I feel like a lot of these can just get resolved. It's like, oh, like if you have this data type, but then also like you're using this data type in this scenario. Like these ones aren't good examples. But I have like a few situations where like, oh, like you have this data type, but also in this situation you might have this data type with this thing in here. So in that scenario you want to do this, but in this one you also might want to do this with this, you know? The hierarchies aren't like too bad. I don't usually go past like 3 or 4 if statements. But honestly, this could just use some like better like design. Also, this file is way too long. I need to like spread it out into like multiple files. Because I do sort of a design where I have like the bigger overarching like widget, and then like it's polymorphic, or it's like a parent to all the different widgets, right? But then I don't use the polymorphism in certain scenarios when I feel like I should, because I have it there, right? Yeah, and then just some other design stuff, because I have like components inside of each widgets. And then like I optionally use them, which I like the components, but then it ends up with like a lot of if statements everywhere. So it could just use some better design. Oh, my music stopped, by the way. Let me yeah, I don't think I showed any like good examples of that in there, but yeah, but yeah, basically I get the whole idea of just putting an if statement as like a band-aid over like a problem when you could have just used some design to fix it. Like that's what I was trying to get at. Nothing wrong with the if statements by themselves. Let's see. OpenXR, but also I heard that Flax goes smooth, but Rust bindings are kind of mid. Oh yeah, I was looking at Flax and Ent, so I don't know. I guess it depends on. You probably have to profile it and see. This is nice, but my understanding of it is that it's not very good for the core of the game engine. The way the threading works, it was not built for running rendering and gameplay in parallel. different threads. What's the point of making Bevy with ECS? But it having performance too. Do that. Wait, I think my chat's like... Hold up. ECS. Yeah, it doesn't support that. Max is nice, but mentioning that it doesn't have very good... You did manually. I got you. So show. Yeah, I was using Bevy, but it's very hacky. I basically just ripped out everything besides window handling for the time being, but it was more work. I got you. I mean, I guess that's what like happens if you're working with like a existing what is it called, framework, and especially if like you know how to do things in the back end. It's like you know what the issues are. I can see that, and you have like your own idea of like what implementation you want to put. Well, with entity counts, but it goes poorly with features. Just run systems every frame, even if it doesn't match against an entity, and usually events are pulled. Oh, well, like most events are pulled. I got you. Set of events that are fired, so... yeah. So, and the more sync points for the multi it adds. Yeah, sync points, and I'm assuming... sync points, that's like mutexes, semaphore, like whatever scheme they're doing, but any synchronization is going to be, the more you do it, the more you're going to tank, right? I think I have solutions to some of these problems though. Like once I got ask a bug, start checking all commits, found that there were 4 people, diff people over me that all have issue in the same place. It all leads back to you know, I don't know. There's a joke in there somewhere. I don't know. Just add another if. Yeah, just to get around it, right? So I don't feel like fixing the actual problem. But I mean, I feel like that's more of like a bigger code base difference, ideas of what's going on. Like, it just ends up kind of being a mess, right? Unless you have like direction or whatever, but yeah, I know that can be tough. Some performance pretty bad, even with 90% out. I'm trying to get this to run in Quest 2. I got you. If it should that, I should do the same. Oh, like just do the. I got you. Try OpenXR. I couldn't have it. Did you try OpenXR with SteamVR? I couldn't have it running. I had to backtrack to 1.0. Oh, hey, it's a bot. Yeah. Gotta make sure I don't. I think last time I accidentally banned someone when I was trying to ban a bot. I think I unbanned them, and I felt so bad. And it was on YouTube too, because YouTube has weird semantics about it. Twitch is a lot better. So make sure I don't misclick. There we go. Bye bye bot. Also Bevy, they enforce having a window for input handling, so I had to. Oh, it's like tied to the window. Yeah, I've been kind of like thinking about that too with like input, because I get the impulse to tie input to the window. I've been thinking about like having the window as like a separate context to the input, and then maybe when you register a window, it registers with the input and it kind of gives it like an ID or something, or like it kind of like registers it as a source to like produce input, right? Because that's how like glfw and you know, I don't know about SDL, but glfw does that. You have to have a window context to like provide the event polling. but they're two different concepts, and I'm sure like when you get into like different architectures and whatnot, like that's not going to fly. So I was thinking about just ripping the mandate off right now and kind of splitting that up. I was fired from there sometime after boss gave me just that literally was impossible, told me to do that test. I tried for 2 weeks saying I wouldn't be able to do it, but yeah. Giving impossible requirements. I can see that. Whoa, why did my why did my broadcast go crazy? Okay, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Paper imagine not to fire me, but quit by, oh, like they just like, we suggest that you, yeah, damn. Jeez. Team. He didn't have any job, so. Yeah, I feel you, Fukuzosu. I'm trying to like just get into something. But yeah, no, I mean the horror stories, right? Jeez. Decided to drown that project and starts. I met a guy from there. He had the same. Just systems having to wait on each other. It's more of a. But if you have a system that only does useful in 1% of frames, you still create sync points. If I purpose it in yeah, and I remember you were talking about the whole like directed graph, right? And then again, you have to like wait on certain events to do other things, right? I think you gave me some like resources to read about that too. I still gotta get to those. I have them in my bookmarks. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that, Prosto. Seems like you're having a rough time, man. Did you end up? Yeah, I was kind of confused. Did you end up going to a new place? Like that was the cool management you were talking about? Cool office. Little Dark Age. So I don't use Vulkan. Sorry, I didn't see your comment for a while. I've been kind of catching up. I just use OpenGL. I want to use Vulkan at some point, but you know, yeah, not at the moment. I still want to go through like learnopengl.com, which I think Fukuzosu was talking about earlier. Yeah, one thing at a time, right? Well, I know myself starting getting burned out really quickly. But a job would make that. Yeah, like I know it's definitely different, like coding yourself and like finding, because it's nice to code yourself and then like you can kind of direct your own progress and whatnot. It's very fun. And I can see like when you kind of lose that agency, like you're just left with the code itself. And real life management people, yeah, that's the whole thing. Very annoying. It's a roulette. Doesn't work. Wait, are you doing like commands? You're doing the what is it for like jumping around and whatnot? I think I disabled a good amount of them. For the, what is it called? The streamer avatars. I'm gonna add them back though. I'll see. I was trying to like clean up my commands so I can add some new ones, but I never ended up doing it, so. That's... Ayo. Actually uses... Yeah, it could actually uses atomic operations. It doesn't have any mutexes. The only time a thread sleeps is if there's no job to execute at the moment. Just waits for a new job to be pushed. Right, so you get like a thread pool and then it takes it over and figures it out. Yeah, actually, Zartus, do you have any other like good resources for like learning that kind of thing? Because I do want to get into that. I was looking at like Handmade Heroes series. I remember you shot me a few job system. It was like paralyzing the Naughty Dog using fibers. How small open doors can lead to better speed. And I think you gave me some links too. I think I remember you said parallelizing the Naughty Dog engine was the one that was most similar to like what you were talking about. Oh, there you operator Dim. Nice to see you pop in. You're gonna do a stream later, right, operator? I think I remember I saw your Discord. I'm just chilling right now. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. Okay, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm just chilling today. I already went through like my recap and everything, so I'm not coding anything crazy right now. So kind of just vibing. If you look how to build a job system, you'll find a REST one, which is the best article I've seen so far on how to implement it. Okay. Let's see. How to build a job system. You said in REST, right? Let me take a look around. Oh, is that one? Okay. Yeah, I'll save this later. I'll go take a look. I don't know how to save it to... Okay, I'm just gonna save it here. I'm gonna label it best article, just so I know it's this one I should read first. So yeah, when I started looking into this, I'll go here first. I can also build coroutines on top of a job system and make your multi-threaded code system look more single-threaded. Can do that in C++ nowadays. Yeah, I was looking into coroutines. I remember, what is his name? Discourager of Hesitancy. He's also another streamer. He has like a little action system that he does. That one's cool. But it's basically just like a very simple, like, do this, and then do this, and then triggers based on time, which is basically just a coroutine, but coroutines have more semantics, right? Or like, it has more like management underneath. I think his was just like, okay, do this action, then do this action, then do this action, right? I do know that I'm going to need that at some point, because I want to use my UI system in sort of like an animation fashion. I don't know, is this going to compile? I don't think it's going to compile right now. I think I broke it. But yeah, like my current UI system with all the little widgets and whatnot, I want to be able to script like a little like action kind of coroutine thing, so that I can kind of maybe make a video in the engine. That'd be nice. If you have a callback system for delays or responding tasks, you can just kind of remove all the callbacks and nesting with coroutines. Yeah, because it's all like wrapped together in that like function, and you just yield, right? And then the stack and the state, it's all held together nice. Yeah, no, I feel you. Let's see, where better to put the game version, in the corner or under name in start screen? Oh, you're talking about like for your game? I don't think I've ever done that. I feel like in the corner, right? Also maybe, I mean, the corner sounds natural. I feel like maybe there's like a button to go into like the information in the menu. You can click on there and then it'll take you like a section where you can kind of see like a little information about the version and whatnot, and some other settings and whatnot. That could be cool too. All right, I think I caught up with chat though. Let's see. Oh, but yeah, thanks for coming by, operator. I know you're doing your thing, yeah. Thanks everyone for coming by. It's been cool seeing the chat so active. Oh, AO, your show. Yeah, you've been streaming like crazy. I've been seeing that. You're going like every day, right? For the most part. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see. So in it, let me get this kind of working. Maybe. Basically here, I just initialize this with the, oh, but this takes in a spec for the data itself. Okay. Oh, see, that's annoying. This is why I don't put things in the constructors. I have to refactor this a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you can just do the corner for now and then like move it later, right? That sounds like the easiest thing. As an artist, lol. Yeah. I think you came in while I was like catching up too, so I was let's see. I'm trying to think of like how I should go about this because I have to change some code to make this work. Let's see. So the init takes in the scene pointer and then the physics thing, whatever, right? This takes in the gravity, which is just a part of the scene specification. Okay. So what's up with this init? This provides, this is like the static creation of it. This one, what do you do? Okay, so this is the actual work. This is what actually does things. So with this, I think I want to wrap it and take this out. If I can find the end of it. And we're going to move this into the init. And basically just get rid of this. And that's going to change a few things. It's not going to be mscene anymore. Yeah, because the general idiom I want to keep to is the init does the actual initialization. And the constructor should just construct. I just really hate like long constructor chains where like you have to like search through all the constructors to figure out what's going on. It's really annoying to me. And I know this isn't like a panacea for everything. It's not like the general solution. But for big systems that need distinct creation, I like my init functions. I did all that for one thing. Jeez. Where's my M physics world? You said it. You sort of got to finish. Is it? You got some finishing touches to do, operator? I mean, I saw you did like a 7-hour stream the other day. Oh yeah, and what was it? So, Prosto, what are you working on right now? Like, what game are you doing? Why is this an issue? I don't get it. A non-static member reference must be relative. Oh, is there like some static stuff I'm doing here? Wait. This is the physics world. Okay, maybe it's because it doesn't know what this is. Let me see. It's supposed to be physics spec dot gravity. And then this one is the Y version. I don't know why I grabbed the whole thing. Also, this is not how I normally do this. Wait, what is wrong? M physics world? Shouldn't that be fun? B2 world. Yeah. Kinda confused. Also, I should probably add a bool here. Since I'm here anyways. Oh, duh, I forgot to take static off these. Genius. Okay, there we go. And also I want to enforce no discard for these. Specifically these in particular. Raycast, I kind of don't care if you don't get it back. It's more like a pure function anyways. Well, it acts on state, but it's not going to actually change the state, so yeah, I kind of don't care. The constructors are down here for some reason. Let's move these up. Sorry. I just want to lose my train of thought really quick. Let me just make sure this works. So this one's going to be default now. Defaults, and then this one is going to be defaults. There we go. I might move this up. It's not really on up yet. I say, do I want to start? I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Let's see. It just needs operators, so it just needs to have its origin point set as the random has lots of moving parts, and then paints it, and then imports it to Unreal. Yeah, I remember seeing, or you talking about the origin points a lot when you're doing the modeling. Yeah, I'm just new to that whole 3D modeling domain in general. Like, period. Like, I see you working on it, but I get the principles of what you're saying, but then I guess I just haven't ever actually worked on it, so it's hard to for me to conceptualize the connection. I guess I don't know what I'm trying to say. Right now, I renamed a bunch of stuff and trying to fix all places I broke with the IQ 200 IQ move, and more specifically, I'm doing something totally unrelated to that because ADHD bored. I mean, I feel that. Jump on something else, right? Yeah, I was feeling before this stream, kind of like ugh, before coming on, but I was like, I gotta kind of get myself to, you know what I mean? Gotta get it right. Recast would be better to return bool and return result into last. Okay, wait. Let me read that, try to understand. Recast would be better to return bool and return result into last parameter passed as reference. Then if recast feels more natural. Oh, like you're saying like, okay, like if we you can just check if the recast was successful or not real quick. Yeah, that's fair. I don't like doing the like out idiom. Not because like I don't like it, but more just because like I usually just don't. I might do like an optional instead, because I've been doing that recently. So I might wrap this in like optional. I already kind of wrote that API for that. But I'm not going to mess with it right now because this is kind of tied to my scripts at the moment, so I can't really adjust it. But I feel what you're saying though, like so you can easily like check the results. But yeah, that's kind of like C style like out you're talking about. I don't import to Unreal a lot, so the origin point is the point of which the object rotates or moves in Unreal. Oh, so it's different. You got to make sure that it... I got you. Oh, I didn't even see our Zard test said optional too. Hey, love it. I didn't even see that comment when I was going down. Yeah, I think I'm going to use optional. For it, just because I have been like that's what I've been doing, I guess. But yeah, hey, how's it going, Lavi? Nice to see you again. Also, functions should be marked const if it's truly not modifying the state of the world. I think const functions are no discard by default. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, like if you're not modifying any like internal state, you should just mark it at const. And also, if you mark it at const, you can call the functions in like a const context as well. Yeah, so I feel you. You know what? I do gotta remind myself to go back and start adding those in. I kind of throw in const a lot, but like just when I feel like it, you know. I might maybe write out like a coding standard at some point, and then once the engine's properly using everything, I'll go ahead and like write it out, I guess. Start enforcing const for functions that do not mutate internal state. I'll say start enforcing const. Say that. Just so I don't forget. Forcing const for functions that do not mutate internal state. Yeah, I gotta be careful with like really big sweeping changes because there's just so much code. So I gotta kind of like do that in like one big task at some point. Let's see. Like if I have a wheel, I want the origin point in the middle so that when I rotate it, it rotates the wheel. If the origin point is set to the side, the wheel will not rotate intuitively, if you get me. Yeah, and then I'm assuming like when you're doing, because I see you using those tools where it's like, you'll do edits and it's based off of edits that work with the origin point. But I know like what you're talking about with the origin is once it's actually in the engine, you want to make sure that it works the way you want to, right? I kind of don't trust compilers to properly do RVO optimizations. They're so easy to mess up. I've seen that term RVO a few times, but I always forget what it means. RVO, return value optimization. That's what it means. Yeah, for C++. I remembered it while I was typing it. Categories. The temporary object, but does not require it. Yeah, I feel like this is probably something I need to look at, probably in like Godbolt or something, and maybe just test out a few scenarios and like see what I'm okay with. Because of course it just depends on like what data you're moving and everything, right? Or what's getting returned, right? Let's see. We kind of do trust compilers here. What do I do? If I remember correctly, if you even touch constructor RVO, can go out of the window. Remember if no, this has been good. Weekly. Oh, I know C++ Weekly. That guy's pretty cool. He has so many episodes. Or I forget the name of the guy who does that. So then you do a copy return. Right, yeah. Like you're kind of towing the line. You don't know if it's really going to do it. Yeah. Can also be sort of, since I don't believe they get any RVO at all, and it's first value. Yeah, but then you pass the reference and you're mutating data like that you're passed in, whether it's on the stack or wherever, right? Yeah, I mean, guys, I'm sure there's arguments both ways. I'm not like I feel you guys, but like again, I feel like that'll be something I'm gonna like worry about semantic wise, on like a situation basis, or like when I really want to like dive in, I guess. But I feel you. I can't go from ZBrush to Unreal. Write it down. Oh wait. I can't go from ZBrush to Unreal. I have to go from ZBrush to Blender to Unreal, as Blender is better for setting origin points. Oh, I got you. Yeah. But again, I remember you said that ZBrush has like better like modeling, right? Situation than Blender. Right? Blender's more for like, well, I don't know. I don't remember the whole thing. I don't want to say the wrong thing. But you write to a value directly, and you are sure that there will be no extra copying. Yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, yeah, no, I got you. But you were saying like the tools for ZBrush were really nice for modeling, right? And I saw when you were messing with it too. It looked pretty nice. Yeah. If I import FBX right directly. Yeah, you'll be sure there's no extra copying. You're just passing it in. Yeah, I guess if you're building it in place, that's right. And you put too many point lights with shadows in the scene, and you have 15 FPS. I know there's pitfalls with optional unique pointer where it can add a few instructions, but 99% of the time it's practically just as fast. Yeah, I've been trying to use more of the idiom of like, instead of creating an object and return it, like if I can do more of like an in place situation, right? Where like I create the object and I just return a reference to the memory and then I just modify it in place, right? I feel like that's kind of better for the most part, and it's more like a design thing based on like what you're making instead of like a general solution. It depends on what you're doing, right? Yeah, it just depends on what you're doing, you know. Tons to do, right? All right, let's see. Yes, I'll probably come back to that optional, but I'm not going to bother right now. I just want things to not be static. And also, if I change the function definition right now, it's going to get very weird with the scripts. So I'm kind of in a place where basically after I finish this whole architecture change and whatnot, a big chunk of the way I write scripts is going to change, where it's going to be a lot easier. But right now, the way it works, if I change the definition of the function, it's very weird with the scripts. So, yeah. I will come back and fix it. I don't think there's anything else I should be doing. I'm gonna go to the init, make sure everything's working correctly. What is this? Oh yeah, no constructor, no deconstructor. This one just takes in these and clears them out. I would say that probably goes in the terminate function. This is just that static thing that I don't care about. Terminate is supposed to return bool. For now, I'm kind of just enforcing that everything just returns a bool at the moment. I'll come back and probably when I expand this whole physics 2D thing, I'll probably find a reason to return false. Maybe that's like a premature thing, but low-key don't care. What is this? Yeah, no, this doesn't go here. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so this is just default, so that's good. The init should do everything. So that's good. Return true. Is there any reason to return false? I don't think so. But still, I kind of want to enforce this for now. Set active gravity. Physics 2D world. Yeah, so many comments. This one, I feel like I could put it in its own thing. So I'm gonna say internal fields. Internal fields. And this one is internal box 2D world reference. This one is I'm not even gonna label it like that. And get this one out of here too. Callback API. And this is gonna go into zone dependency injection section. So I like to be very clear what is a dependency injection, what is not. This one. Yeah. All right, here we go. So this, and then I'm gonna rename this to. Well, wait, let me fix these really quick. Are these good? This is taking the static one. Let's get rid. Actually, I have a solution for this. Let's just go here. Find S active physics. Oh, I hear you guys in the comments too. I'm just want to make sure I don't forget what I'm doing. I always have that problem in general when I'm coding, where like I will get distracted and I'll go do something, and then I'll be like, "Wait, what was I doing?" So I want to make sure I finish my thought. When was this one? Okay, so this one goes here, and I'm gonna rename this to ISystem. There we go. That's my little name for injection. So as a member, and then that's an injected one. A little prefix, that's what I meant. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, let's see. It's really love C++ for that, and optimizations. Yeah, it's really C++ issue. Imagine having destructive move semantics would fix most of that. Rest has had. I was taking a second. I downloaded the Rust compiler. I'm like a fake Rust dude. I downloaded the Rust compiler. I started going through some of the tutorials. I saw they have the Rust book, and then they have the what is the other one? I think Rust provides those like little playground things you can kind of like try and fix bugs with, and it teaches you how to code in it. So I think at some point I'm gonna go through those, right? Seems fun. I had to let go C++. I wasted too much time on low-level optimizations and switching to C#. I sometimes miss C++, but then I remember the optimization craze, and I'm good again. We'll get that in C++ 36. I heard about beef. I think I saw it on like a headline or something. On from C++. You've summoned Dragon too. He says, anyone mentioning Rust? Nice to see you, Dragonif. Thanks for dropping by. I think we got the Rust squad coming in. I don't get the hate of C#. It's a great language. I don't see any downside, especially that you can still do manual C++. Style, memory allocation, B looks cool, but small community. Besides, C# is crazy fast nowadays. You can make it more faster by using AOT optimization. AOT. AOT publishing process generates a self-contained executable with a subset of runtime libraries that are tailored specifically for your app. Relies on static analysis of the application to generate the best possible outcome, however the term size. Is it trimming? It's possible to further improve the size by specifying more trimming options. Okay, so you can kind of like decide what you actually like want from it, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know the full like runtime for C#. I know they have their own like the .NET runtime, right? And then that does compilation between the C# and like the native, right? Or down to, or what is it, IL, right? This is what's called for C#. But I don't know the ins and outs for it though. I guess downside of interpreted GC. Yeah, well, they're GC. But yeah, if you can put in your own memory allocators, it's pretty chill for C#. Used it. My target requires more performance possible, so I don't want to have to jump through hoops to achieve. A new pipeline is in C# for whatever reason. It's one of the fastest physics engines. Type is JITted. Yeah, just in time. Yeah, just in time compiled, right? So it will be almost as fast as C++, and if you use AOT, just compile it to native assembly. Oh, that's what it's talking about. Okay. Yeah. Blaming GC is just an excuse because it's not the silver bullet. Just like you still need to care about memory allocations, how to use them. You just don't have a memory leak in like C++. AOT, ahead of time compilation, so it compile into native assembly. Attack of Titan mentioned. Native code, but AOT does this during compilation. Already not during runtime. Yeah, so you have like big chunks of the code already like dealt with in machine code. Only works on Windows, right? Or is Mono still around? So I did work with Mono for a little bit when I was trying to get C# working with the engine. I think they have like different solutions now, right? For being cross-platform for C#. I haven't looked into it though. Yeah, I knew about the just-in-time compiler, like with the IL, like it does that being a system, I guess. But yeah, I never heard of AOT. But that makes sense though. Like if you know what you're gonna need, you might as well trim down to what you want. Fair enough. Again, I don't know the ins and outs. Not part of the ecosystem. I just throw pointers everywhere like a C++ person. Okay, I think I'm good here, actually. So yeah, we have it clear. This is a dependency injection. We have our little listeners and whatever. Set active gravity. Yep. Raycast, sure. Why not? On updates. Still don't know if this should be here, but whatever. I don't care. Physics 2D world. These are just types. These are good. I don't think there's any other static data here, so that's good. Okay, so let's go ahead and run it and watch everything crash or not compile. Physics. Oh, I only have one function call. So yeah, this is going to look very messy compared to what I mean, these macros are just messy, period, so whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this raycast. This is the only API I guess I provide to the scripts. But yeah, basically once I fully switch over to the new system, this entire thing is gonna be gone. Like I'm not gonna be doing any of this whatsoever. The linking to the actual functions is only gonna be done in the final like okay, how do I translate the C++ into my own scripting language, right? And that's it. There's not going to be any of this like providing the functions as function pointers with this macro garbage. So I'm going to be very happy about that. Let's see, physics 2D, or is it called physics, I guess? What kind of game engine are you making? Right? They pop in with the graph. I mean, it makes sense, right? Game engine, like what API you're using. It's fair enough. Like I'm just using OpenGL at the moment. I do. Again, I think I said this. There was someone else earlier who asked the same thing. So, yeah, basically, I'm gonna try and go to like Vulkan, and maybe like WebGL at some point. That's also like something I want to do. And then I'm going to entirely get rid of OpenGL at that point. But I still have things to do with OpenGL. So, and I have other things to worry about at the moment. But when I get to that point, I do want to use Vulkan. Get a bazillion FPS. He said, teach you OpenGL. That is a loaded question, Prosto. I think I'll just link you to learn OpenGL. Do better than me. Yeah, I would still think twice about switching from OpenGL. What platforms OpenGL does not give you. Yeah. I mean, it's not really the platform support that let me phrase my answer. Let me think about my answer for that for a second. So I'm mainly trying to target like desktop platforms at the moment, right? So like my current OpenGL implementation just supports desktop anyways. I know OpenGL, like especially if you roll back the version, you can get like cross-platform support for like everything, right? Vulkan's kind of new, but for the things that use it, like Vulkan is great. And again, I have so many other things I'm worrying about, right, at the moment. So the transition to Vulkan, it'll be like a nice like summer day. I'll see. I'm also in process of making a game engine right now. I use OpenGL as Vulkan is too verbose. Yeah, I mean, I think the general consensus, right, is like you do OpenGL and then like you learn some of the basics and then you feel ready to take on Vulkan. Or you could just jump straight into Vulkan, I guess. But I feel like you might not appreciate what Vulkan gives you until like you know what you're not getting from OpenGL. So yeah, no shame in OpenGL, right? No shame. have you been in B110? Oh, Bitten, right? Okay, yeah. Have you been here before in the stream? I can't remember. If not, welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm just doing like code organization at the moment, so nothing crazy. If you have any questions, just let me know. Also, my chat is very well knowledged too, so like we're in good company. Let's see. Physics TD service dot get active context dot was I already forgot which one I was doing. Raycast. There we go. And I'm passing this by value because I don't know. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Again, this whole API will be gone at some point anyway, so whatever. Did I return anything? I do return something. Return. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so basically like this kind of code that I'm looking at right now, this is basically the scripting API. So this is, in essence, maybe I can go to this like giant list of macros that from hell. all of these sort of service they service the, what is the word I'm looking for? Service the purpose, I guess that's the right word, of linking engine functions to the scripts so that the engine scripts can call them, right? And we need this because at the moment, and maybe I can go over to wherever I was doing this, because again, the giant macro thing was confusing unless it's like in context. I think I was like thinking about this earlier too. So I have like the engine.lib, right? And then I have like Pong DLL. This is like the scripting module. And the scripting module it's a DLL, right? So you can only expose functions to it. You can link them both to the same static library, which is the lib, which in this case I am doing. But the problem is when you do that, any static data that exists in the library, you get duplicate versions of it in both libraries, right? So if I call a static function from here, it's going to act on static data that exists inside of this version of the engine, right? Which is not what you want, right? Like if you're going to call a function that plays audio, you want it to work on the engine lib, right? Because this is the one that actually has the hook into the audio system, right? So the current solution is you just provide a bunch of function pointers to the scripts, and that's what this giant macro mess is. So what I'm doing right now is actually going to solve this static issue. And if I can get this thing out of the way. So instead, what we're going to do is the engine is going to define a single copy of whatever data you need, right? And then that data is going to be injected at the startup to the Pong DLL, or if you're, how do I say? Yeah, it's going to be injected into the Pong DLL, right? And then when you need to call something, it's just going to reference the data from the engine, and it's not going to do static calls. It's going to do direct calls to the object that got marshaled in, right? And the Pong DLL and the engine DLL are both aware of all the types because we're linking the same static library, right? So this whole thing I'm doing right now, where I'm making everything not static, is to service this kind of structure, I guess. I don't know if anyone was curious about that, but I just wanted to explain my excessive macro use. All right, so I'm just gonna clean this up really quick. Let's see. XD, I will need to switch to Vulkan to eventually, as a pain, just to get used to the new graphics cards, like real-time shadows and reflections. I mean, you can still do that with OpenGL, but it's just can get kind of weird. Yeah, the multi-threading is definitely better in Vulkan. You can get things working exactly how you want to. It's my first time I saw a title about the game engine. I thought it would be interesting to see your approach and maybe get to hear your tips or so. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I'm like really a what is the word? Like person to ask, right? I just work on the engine, but if you have any questions, just let me know. If you're interested in some of the things Vulkan can do, look up Viki. Yeah, I think I heard of that. Gandev, Viki Guide GPU. You can do some of that in OpenGL too, but you can go much further with Vulkan. Yeah. I like how you have both the accounts, Gandev, on the Twitch. I was like, wait, Gandev? I was like, oh wait, no, it's Cesardus. Physics 2D. It's like a liaison. Is that like a diss? I don't know. I didn't mean it like that. Let's see. Oh yeah. I think I remember someone was like somebody was saying they didn't like having their name popping up at the bottom if they're just watching. So I was like, yeah, fair enough. So it's only if you chat if it pops up. Maybe I'll make it longer. I don't know. Like the timeout time after you chat when you fall off. Let's see. Get active context and then terminate. Okay, so there's a terminate function. I also want to, after this, get rid of some data. Physics 2D service. Okay, now we're going to say remove the 2D world. There you go. Yeah, so this API looks way worse now, but it's fine. That's just how it is right now. As we're trying to get things to work. Let's see. This is the init function, huh? So I'm probably going to be initializing the the variable too. So we're going to say physics 2D service. Okay, so we're going to create the 2D world, and then we want to initialize it. Init with this thing. Physics as a service. I feel like unironically that's a thing. Like, I feel like it's unironically something like a project manager would be like, I don't know. SaaS? PaaS? Wait, isn't PaaS platform as a service, right? I remember that from web dev, but I haven't done that since college. Oh, I can't remember the whole thing now with all the things they make you memorize when you're doing like the AWS stuff. Okay, I think this is good. What would you title yourself, Dragonif? Let's see. Actually, same. I don't know what I would call myself. Unemployed. Unemployed from the software industry. Yeah, I just say that. For moi. Nope. Oh. Oh, is it really going to compile? Let's see. Dude, I feel that. Feels like some D&D shit. That reminded me of so many like wizard memes. They have a metaverse language for UE6. Word. What is that? hear metaverse, I just think of that like Zuckerberg thing, right? What is it, the meta thing? It's called a verse. Oh my. I mean, I don't know. I can't judge prematurely. Maybe I'll. Okay, wait. Let me see. Verse. What is this? What's going on? Where am I? There's my no doubt Unreal. You're not, yeah. Latest verse will be built in Unreal. Okay. What is verse? Let's see. Be metaverse focused. Oh, okay. Will incorporate the metaverse into its features. Oh. What? Oh my. I guess so, guys. What's up, Rosto? Why is it when I heard I was red, I thought of interface to wizard? Wait, hold on. I'm stupid. Wait. I gotta read the thing. Wizards don't. I'm not gonna lie, I feel stupid. Wait. I'm really bad at wait, let me see. Oh, hey MCH. How's it going? Wait, let me see. And you were left. It has some quality, but I don't think people appreciate another proprietary lane, especially when it's so different. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I guess that's me with my language, but whatever. Verse. Well, let's see how it goes. I guess it's really new, huh? I think my butt exploded. Yeah. I was really sitting there trying to get it. Nah, it exploded, dude. I feel like D&D is like a lot of what is it? Performative acting, right? It's like kind of like the main thing. I am horrible at that. Limited. It's new transaction memory. I've already been in Haskell forever, to be honest. It's strange seeing them double down on this when no other ship use it. These techniques for solving the problem. They don't want to scale better for just storage cards. They want multiple CPUs. Oh yeah, no, I don't know, Rosto. Been a fan of automatic things. Yeah, same. Like automagic things, like it's just tough to like know like what's hard to reason when things happen automatically. That's why I'm not sure about like template meta programming for like certain things. Like I know like you get like compile time benefits from it and everything. I still definitely use it, but I feel like when you do use a bunch of concepts and then like you or whatever, like, and you like define a certain type that you want, and then you say, okay, this is how you're going to use it in the final API, but then there's no like direct connection to it. It feels kind of disjointed when like you're like newly working on it. I feel the same thing about like macros. Like macros kind of feel like magic, especially if like it's your first introduction into it. Like the ones in Unreal Engine. I mean, of course you could read into it and like understand it, but I guess it's just a struggle of providing like a public API. I don't know. Okay, wait, let me see. Wait, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Give me like a few minutes. Let me get some water. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna try and get the riddle one more time, and let me see. Use for in-place major wizards in the writing text. Nah, Prosta. I don't get it. Sorry, man. No, yeah, and got iWizards and wizards all around. Wait, does anyone else in chat get it? You can explain it to me? Like I'm 5? I don't know. Create physics 2D. Let's see. Image the wizard and the mage, iMage, the wizard and iWizard. Mage, image, damage, replace damaged wizard, iWizard, the wizard. And got those iWords around the text. Mention image. You've been poked. I feel like this is one of those things I'm gonna like wake up from my sleep later and then I'll be like, oh, I get it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like under pressure, I'm kind of bad at riddles. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Yeah, probably. All right, let's see. Physics 2D. Service. Okay. Creates physics 2D world. Okay. And then yeah, do it on simulate. What? Word? Like on start simulate? I think it's a misnomer. Okay, wait, this is gonna keep bothering me. Wait. I'm gonna do one more BRB, guys. I'm back. I get it. It was so stupid. so that it's a find and replace, like a text editor find and replace. Okay. That was gonna bother me for a minute. Image, damage, the wizard. Damn. That was gonna bother me. Is it get active context? And I feel like that's probably somewhere in my engine too. There's probably one of those issues in my engine. Duh thinking. Let's see. All right. Let me see if I can finish this up. Wait, what? Get active terminate. I think here I gotta make sure. Wait, where is the other one? Terminate. So we terminate it and then we delete it. So we say physics 2D service. Remove physics 2D world. Okay, there we go. This doesn't need to be like, wait, why did I repeat this twice? Oh, it's only in play and simulate. Okay, that makes sense. I have more than 2 states. Why is this spaced off like this? I just remembered circle actually looks to be the coolest new language coming out, but it doesn't have enough support for me to consider it. But it's a modified C++ with Rust safety. Semantics and the most powerful member I've seen, so it works on top of existing C++. Oh, okay, so you can compile down. For sure. Well, on top, do you mean like a TypeScript, JavaScript kind of situation? Or is it like something different? But just tweak, basically. I got you. Where did I put that one? Just with some added functionality. Well, fair enough. I mean, I feel like C++ has so much it needs to think about that it's tough to like make a good decision about it, I guess. Or like you have to like worry about everyone. keeping everyone up to date. Oh, they have their own. Oh, kind of like EA STL kind of deal. Is it this one, Gandalf? Oh, I got you. Yeah. Automation language. Circle and compiler of the circle compiler. Also, the recent successor language announcements. Ingrain new circle is the richest C++ compiler yet. Try out. Okay, so he just released a version. Grabs a path for Evolving C++ to meet the new needs of institutional users. Yeah, do they have like an example on how it's coded? Let's see. Erasures, all that. Let's do the hello. Let's see how that works. CXX. Okay, it's like, oh, it even has the same includes. That's nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's the, what's it called? Compiling it and whatnot. Sure. I don't think I've heard anyone say, I can't believe it's not C++. I can't believe it's not butter. I wonder how they define their types. Where did I go with this type traits? Let's do type traits. Oh, no. Type traits. Oh, so they don't have just a file for that. Okay. So I'm guessing it's just written into the compiler implementation instead of being its own file. I was thinking like EASTL, kind of like they have their own versions of everything. Oh, like a GDC from the creator. Oh, that's nice. Oh, they talk about it. Show. Let's see. Yeah, I'll take a look later. Is it an engine link? Is it a static reflection? And also you can generate compile time structs with... Oh, static reflection is nice. I don't know. Wait. My voice will. I don't know how that's going to look with the new C++ reflection. So let's see. Yeah. My voice going crazy, man. Get physics world, huh? Let's do physics. Physics 2D service. Is context active? There we go. That's what I want. Yeah, I think a main thing for me is like I've already written so much code in my code base in like C++ where I'm like, do I want to transition to another language? I might try out different languages and maybe like provide them as like, or maybe try different projects with different languages. But I think this one I'm kind of like set with C++, you know. How many lines of code am I in with this thing, anyways? I don't even know. I mean, I guess I could do the whole what is it, like a lot of what's the meme for engine programmers that like they rewrite their engine every few years. What's wrong with this one? Let's see. Get active gravity. But yeah, I gotta see. Set get active context. Set active. little Lua, just for fun. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could throw in little bits, right? I mean, I do want to provide more languages for like scripting API, definitely, at some point. But that'll definitely be later. And it'll just depend on like if anyone even cares, to be honest. Like, you know what I mean? I know what's his name? The guy who made what is that one? Oh, what is his name? I can't remember his name. I don't know, he made the cave engine. He like talks about it on YouTube. I think he has like a Python API for his scripting. Seems pretty chill. Physics. Wait. Get active. Yeah, Lua mentioned. let me just find him. Maybe I can link him in the chat. What is his name? It's Cave Engine. Yeah, this guy. You don't have to click the link. I just figured I'd provide it. But yeah, what is it? Yeah, his engine uses like Python for scripting. I think South America. I don't know where. I never like looked into it. But his accent sounds like Portuguese. Ooh, water went down the wrong pipe for a second. Service dot get active dot on update with TS. Yeah, I think he's selling his engine nowadays, and I think he got like a lot of backlash for that. And I think it was like his marketing strategy too. People didn't like the way he was doing it, which yeah, fair enough. I don't know. Yeah, I don't ever imagine anyone actually buying this engine that I'm writing. So, yeah, I don't know about all that. I figure that the only real like money potential is like me making a game. That's about it. And just having my own tools is very nice. Also just fun, so I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if it'll finally compile. After this, I'll see if I can get the networking moved over, but we'll see. I don't know if Gandev is still in the chat, but I feel like he might be able to tell you about metaprogramming. He knows a good amount about that. But for me, I mean, metaprogramming I feel like has its place. It's just I feel like Yeah, it can make things definitely harder to read. But I feel like that's just like any abstraction, to be honest. And I mean, for the safety issues part, I mean, you can do concepts, right? And like enforce certain types. Okay, seems like it works. Oh, hey. Memory issues. Let's go. Meta bugs. Also real. It's a null pointer dereference. Let's see in the call stack what's going on. Probably some on update. Probably just from some weird context. What is this scene mess, man? Yeah, this is the other thing. Like, I want to clean this whole component thing up. It's really heavily tied to the scene, when I feel like it should just be its own thing. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder if. I probably just didn't initialize something properly. Let's see. So we called on update. Inside the on update, I think the first member that it probably had, yeah. So we got this view from here. As far as this one worked. Okay, so there's probably two issues for this. The first one is rebuild the editor when in doubt, so I'll let that rebuild. The second thing is I'm just going to look for all the init functions and see what I did wrong, because I probably didn't create the object in one of the init functions. Get active context. I don't know. I think it's physics. Let me just copy this actually. So let's go find one of these inits. No, I created it there. Yeah, and this is just warning me because I put the no what is it? No discard, so that's why it's yelling at me. Which is good, that's what I want. Oh wait, where's this one? Just reading something right now. Service. Wait, what's a SOA representation? Kind of. was trying to research that. We just... do I wanna... Oh, structure. Oh, restructs. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Structure raises an array of structs. Array of structs. Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, no, it was just the acronym, the end of that. I didn't know. But once you said structure arrays versus, I was like, oh yeah, it's the breaking it up into its own cache-friendly buffers, right? Whenever I typed SOA, it gave me a service-oriented architecture. I was like, that's not what he means. Let me type in physics 2D service. Yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, we are removing it in every instance and creating it in the correct order. Yep, is context active. It just checks the pointer and then does some set gravity stuff. I don't know. Get context, get active context, terminate, remove. Yeah, what? No, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, see, this should be the only place where this exists, or like when you're what is it called? Or not this particular function, but inside the scene is like where the lifetime should be managed. Because it should be a part of it, not this static thing I got going on. Runtime app. I kind of don't care about the runtime app right now. Yeah, all the calls look fine actually, so I don't know. I'm hoping it's just a random like keep error from the compilation. Okay. Why is it called Cargano, Prosto? I have no clue. I think I had a reason why it was called Cargano at some point, and then I forgot why it was. So, here we are. Yeah, it's actually the best answer I can give you. Oh wow, no, it really is an error. Okay, so then probably what's happening, or what's the issue, is that one of the function calls is messed up. Then that's what I'm assuming. What did I break? Let's go find out. Scene is equal to scene. Yeah, I feel that. Scene is definitely equal to scene. You can definitely assign scene to scene. Sure. Don't you lose a lot of maintainability with metaprogramming, like in bigger projects with multiple people or even teams working on it? It makes the code much more spaghetti-like. Yeah, I feel like it's just the way that you use it, right? Like where you choose to use it. Like Gandev was helping me work on like the containers at some point. When I was working on the sparse array and stuff. And I feel like containers are a really good candidate for like metaprogramming. Where is it? Core. Where did I put it? Oh no, it's still in here. Yeah, I have this data. I'm gonna split this out into like individual files or whatever. But yeah, like a sparse array, or like you have like a like a specific data structure that you want to like template the type into, right? I feel like this is a good candidate for template metaprogramming because it kind of lends itself directly to like what you're doing. It's like, oh yeah, you have a container and you want to use like a dynamic type, sure, yeah. Or like a lot of the examples that Gandev gave where like you have like a certain type of like vector or something that you want to like use all around, but you don't want to worry about having to worry about every single situation, so you template it. But you can definitely overuse it, yeah. But I feel like that same argument can be made about like a lot of other programming paradigms. You just use it when it makes sense. Or if you choose to use like a certain set of paradigms, just make sure it's consistent in your project, which mine is currently not. But yeah, that's my take on that. I don't know. Okay, I hope that fixed that. I'm pretty sure that should fix that, since it was just the wrong scene pointer. I feel like getting compile time generics is very nice. Yeah, definitely a big boost. I feel that. But yeah, it can be very weird to read. At least for me. Okay, there we go. And it's going to crash because of the network thing. I already know that does that. This is because of the script code, not the not the engine code. Well, you can argue both, but it's fine. I know what the issue is. Trying to call network functions in weird places. Okay, cool. I got physics 2D wrapped into an object. So hell yeah. Okay, so let's go take a look at the next object to transition over. Looks like physics is good. So now, if you look at this code, basically you have this service, but this service, all it does is just facilitate like access to this object. So again, once I have the very specific like data hierarchy working, this is gonna go away, and I can get rid of this remove ew, and we'll just have this. And then when you need access to this physics 2D world inside of a module, you just inject it into the module. And then call functions on it. All right, so let's get over to something else. Let's see. Scripting is a whole thing. I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Runtime UI. That was not too bad, but it's massive. It's gigantic. So I'm not gonna do that on stream. Like if we look at the current runtime UI, if I can even find it, let's see. Runtime UI service. Yeah, it's just intense. Honestly, a lot of these functions should get split up into components too as well. So a big refactoring is in order for this. So I'm gonna leave this alone for now. I'll do that off stream. Rendering's not too bad, but again, I'm not gonna do this on stream because there are some very specific considerations to be had with this. So network is probably my next candidate, or input map. That one's pretty easy. File system doesn't need anything, so it's already good. Arguably, at some point, you would want to have like static data, or like you would want to initialize access to the file system in certain contexts. But as of right now, everything is just sort of a quote-unquote pure function. Not really, because it has like side effects, but you know, you're not really modifying any like engine state at the least. Events is a whole specific situation. This has no static data, but it needs to be reevaluated. Editor UI is a whole thing. This just needs a refactor in general. ECS I'm not going to touch until I read into writing my own ECS. And the main reason like I want to get into writing my own ECS is because I don't like this split between the project component and then the engine component. I'd like to like view the data myself. That's another thing. And yeah, and I don't really plan on writing as robust of an implementation as like anyone else, or trying to make it better. I just want it to work and go from there. So yeah, this one I'll probably do last because it's probably the most complicated one to do. Core's already done, so we're good. Audio is a good candidate, actually. I might do that soon. Asset is a weird one. This has a lot of considerations. So I think probably audio, input map, maybe input, and then network. I might do those next. Let's do audio. Let's see. Not sure it's loud enough. I'll just keep allocated string here too. Sure. Okay, so this hosts an audio context. Sure. Let me rename these really quick. That was interesting for a bit. I feel like a lot of people came by on the stream. I don't know if anyone's still here. I guess it's kind of quiet now. But yeah, it's chill. Oh, yeah, kind of. For sure, for sure. Oh, okay, sure. Well, I guess we'll just be vibing. Oh, sure, sure. Wait, so what were you working on specifically right now? Gandalf, I remember you mentioned a few things, so. The real vibe coding. I like that one. I like that. Operator, not yet. I don't think I'm really pushing for affiliate on Twitch, to be honest. Because I'm kind of taking it easy and just trying to like just do the streams, take my time, and just focus on the coding. Really, I think if I was pushing for affiliate, I think I need to stream more. Like I think at least two days a week. Am I not? So I think right now I'm just I'm mainly focusing on like my YouTube channel. That's mainly it. Just making sure I have all my content on there, because I think that's what's really going to drive, like, you know, like anyone watching. $8 hours for a month. 8 hours for a month. Oh yeah. The amounts. Yeah. The requirements. Oh, is it really 8 hours? I thought that you had to like stream a certain number of times too for Twitch. Like, or you had to turn on your stream like a certain number of times per month. If it's 8 hours, I can definitely get that, or I definitely always get that. Yeah, I think I got 5 people chatting at once at some point, but yeah, my average is pretty low usually. So working on the custom. Okay, yeah, you were working the async and await. I remember you were talking about the entity, the ECS thing before, but I didn't know if you were working on it. And then you were talking about, or we were talking about for the OpenXR thing, right? But yeah, you're working on the async await. Oh, you use for the core of the game engine instead of Bevy. Right. Okay. Thanks for the resources on the job system, by the way, Gandalf. I will like take a look at that, because I will need that at some point. I think it's 8 hours over something like 7 days. Yeah. 7 days. Yeah, I don't think I get 7 days. A month. But honestly, I kind of prefer this format where I stream once a week, so I don't know if I want to give it up. Are you heading out, Prosto? Well, thanks for coming by and chilling. Or no, that's just be back, I don't know. Be back. Oh, for sure. By the way, there are some job systems you can just find as libs if you really want that. I haven't looked too deeply into them though. Okay. Do you know any like names for job systems? I might take a quick Google search, because I might reference it too. Oh, hey, it's the Wicked engine. He has a discussion about it. That's cool. I didn't know he posted like blogs about it. I just love this guy because he said else I congru in his Twitter bio, and I was like, sick. Task sys. Okay. I might look at it just for like reference, to be honest. Task sys. So operator, are you going for affiliate right now? Outside call. I gotta watch Steins Gate again, man. I haven't watched it in forever. I feel like a shill, like a phony. Sigh. Kangaroo. Yeah, I'm nearly at 50, but I want to do it organically. I don't want to cheat it. Yeah, I feel that, operator. So are you going to start streaming like consistently, or like what's your plan nowadays? Because yeah, again, this last week you've been doing it like every day. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, yeah, I mean, like I feel it. Like just do it at your own pace. That's I mean, that's like me with the once a week. So I feel like for me, it lends itself to like the content. I mean, I could be streaming all the time, like and coding, but I like to have like the week off, and I can just really like do all the boring stuff off stream. I mean, this stuff's kind of boring too, but I'm kind of just stuck doing this because doing anything else will complicate the engine. Yeah, I feel that too. Like same. When I start working on like a proper game and I'm like starting to like have like a rollout for it, it'll be different. I feel that. So same. Wait. I wanted to see what you were saying about the job system stuff again. Why there's I might just research around and see what they have. Yeah, Wicked Engine. I remember. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can find him on Twitter because I want to see him saying else like hungry. If he removed it, I'm gonna be mad. This is his name on Twitter, I think. Or his X or whatever. Yeah, be honest. Yeah. L Psi Congru. Let's go, man. Yeah, most devs that have a lot of views have, yeah, like they're what is the word, like they're providing like a product is kind of what or like they have like something that they're like, okay, we're pushing it at the moment. Yeah, I feel it. Oh yeah, Dragonif. Yeah, it's like in the Steins Gate lore, it basically means nothing. Like it's supposed to be a catchphrase the MC made up, but like that's part of the story, you know. Yeah, I gotta watch Steins Gate again. Wait, my music stopped. Hold up. Okay, wait. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I gotta go to the restroom real quick. So BRB. no. My girlfriend's getting, what is it? Korean barbecue right now with her brother. And I'm so jealous. Let's see. Mostly pixel game guys. Usually their games are kind of empty, but they have a custom character and landscape. Yeah, it's got left out, dude. But made save one thing that load. Yeah, I feel like live streaming too is like it's tough to say what the. I mean, you could be pushing like a product, I guess, with the game and everything. You could be. I mean, there's like just chatting where you can just chill too. I don't know. I don't know if I have the personality to just like stream, right? So my main thing is the engine. But some people can do it. Also, I guess like game streams, like playing game streams is different from like game dev streams too. So kind of a different ballpark. Let's see. Okay, what was I doing? I think I was deciding on some names or something. I mean, I feel like right now, operator, like you're working on your game, you got like the models and everything, and like just that by itself, you know, is like chill, right? You got the 3D modeling software importing to Blender, like that whole process is cool. Yeah, and then pushing like a game is like another like dimension on top of that, I guess. Don't mind me, I'm just ranting or yapping. Audio context. Okay. So let's go ahead and break this. Just you know, you know what I mean. Oh wait, no wait. We're gonna take. Why did I put the constructor in the bottom? What's wrong with me? Okay, let's do something right here. We're gonna say public, and then audio context is equal to default. Just make sure I'm using like a common API. I wrote this class like such a long time ago. I like that I have returning friends and fans. It feels better than having randoms pop in and out. Yeah, like today when everyone popped in, like that was crazy. It just varies, right? Like when it happens, but like it's cool as fuck. Especially if it's someone I haven't seen in like months or whatever. And I'm just like, yo. Like, you good? Oh yeah. Life cycle functions. I don't know. I just sometimes I worry if like I haven't seen someone for like months, but I know they're probably just living their life, so. Let's see, and it's okay. So I don't want these comments anymore. They need to go away. Honestly, they're kind of irritating me. I might come back with the comments later, but I think it's better just to have like simpler like sectioners, and then I might figure out some like Doxygen style comments maybe at some point. It's good for documentation, but kind of overkill too. I don't know. Kind of makes the source code hard to read. Bool, and then these won't be static. Just get rid of all these. And make this bool as well, and then we're going to say no discard for both of these. No discard. There we go. And then let me see. Do any of these do any of these need another no discard? I don't think so. Okay, we'll organize this in a second. I really want to make a system where enemies and objects drop cards that are kind of like Pokemon cards. I really loved how when I was younger I would get a book with the game. I bought and it would have a detailed description with some art of the character or weapons. Okay. Wait. I get a book with and I have a detailed description with art. Yeah, like those, when you say the detailed description, it reminds me of those magazines you would get. They're kind of like those newsletter magazines. And then they would have like all of like the inside scoop of how you want to play this game or whatever. I just remember that for like PS2. It was really fun. A card system would be cool though. Be careful though, they might be playing with fire with Nintendo. Books with the OG Xbox games. I feel like I know what you're talking about with that as well. I just say like PS2 because that's the one I have like the real nostalgia for. I also think of like the CDs that had the demos on them for PS2, and they had all the random games you could like demo real quick. I remember they used to give those. I had the original Xbox. I played a few games. I'm trying to remember how those things looked though, the ones you're talking about. No, it was sick, right? Yeah. yeah. No, I just hear the Pokemon thing, and I the Pokemon thing, and I think of like litigation immediately, or whatever the hell's going on with that old Power Worlds thing. Looks like all these are play sounds, so I'll just say play sound. I need to refactor this API at some point anyways. Stop all audio. Set mute. I mean, I guess I'll just say manage sounds for now. I don't feel like getting super granular with it. Oh, well, actually, you know what? Wait. Sound playback. And then, I'll put a separate one here for manage state. Because this is kind of different. This is managing state. These ones are just playing back sound, so that's different. It would be different. I say, yeah, they came with books. Still trying to find a PS1 game from a demo, right? No, dude, same. Like, I have like a game in my mind from a demo. It was like I think it was like a dragon game where you like fly around, and I can never remember the name of it. Oh, for sure. Thanks for coming by, chilling for a bit. Hope to see you later, but I also understand. Gandalf. All I remember is that it was a top-down Magic game with one character called Grad. I still need to play that game you were talking about, and it's unrelated. I have the link. Do you know the name Dragonif, really? Or is that for is that Operator Games game? Let's see. We'll do some sleuthing real quick. Let's see. Yeah, Sacrifice was the one you were telling me about. I think I have a link to that. Wait, word? Is this the game? Is it? Wait. Yo. I mean, yeah, you are a Dragonif, so... I mean... It would make sense. This is on brand for you. I don't know. I feel like this might not be it, but also the way it looks, like I feel like maybe. Yeah, I remember Sacrifice was like $8 on GOG. Was it multiplayer Sacrifice? Can you play multiplayer if you like set it up? Or nah, single player only? Because I have a friend that I play GOG games with. Maybe I can play with him. Oh, it is multiplayer. Sick. Oh yeah, maybe I'll get it with him. We can play. Bro, I need to know. Is this really it? Wait, no. This is released 2020, but this is a. Oh no, it's a remake. It's a remake. I need to know. Oh, I remember that one. Giant Citizen. I remember the art, the cover art for that one. I remember that was always distinct whenever I went to the Oh dang. I guess it was like Blockbuster back then, but it might be different, like where you guys are from. I don't know. Blockbuster, and then over here, I guess I'm doxing myself, but I kind of don't care. It's like Hollywood Video. They used to have them too. You go in there and pick it up. What was that noise? Jeez. I mean, regardless, it looks fun as hell though. Turn it down a bit. Damn, I can't tell. But I am gonna save the name because I'm gonna look at it later. What do I even call this? Like a new folder. Oh no, you know what? Stream links. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, like, so that you can connect, right? I got you. The OG one was for the Saturn. Oh, damn. I think we had a Saturn. I mean, we obviously don't have it anymore, but... Like, we definitely don't have it anymore, but... Because my sister used to play it, I think. And my sister's like... What, like 7 years older than me? I think I remember she had one, yeah. Damn, yeah, that's crazy. Converted to the tracker. Okay, that Dragooner is kind of crazy. Dragooner is kind of wild. But we'll say +1. We'll say +1 for now. But yeah, no. Yeah, I gotta remember to ask my friend. My friend's doing like, I think he's finishing up his degree he's doing geology, so he's kind of like in it right now, kind of intense. But I think after he's done, we're gonna play a bunch of games. So I'm kind of just waiting around for that. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and move this. So, yoink, as they say, right? Yoink. Oh, wait, maybe I should have left that, actually. that doesn't mean yoink. Never mind. Okay, these will be private. That's fine. And maybe I can organize these too. Some of these are like debug information. I don't think I have any dependencies here. Bull, kind of crazy. Yeah, let me go get a copy of the other one. Organizing the code. Code organization. Well, I'll research it too, operator, if I'm like looking into it for the multiplayer. if I find it, I'll let you know too. Let's see. We gotta preserve this to do remove ew. Very important. Where did I wait? What? No, for sure. No, you don't gotta sell me. Let me check it out. I don't think we have too many games we're gonna play anyways. I think we were mostly playing Morrowind. And what else were we playing? We were playing a few other games. I can't remember the name. We were playing a lot of Dragon Age, I know that. Like the older ones. Oh, we were playing one more, maybe like two more yet. I can't remember the names for some reason. Like they elude me. But yeah, our list of games to play is very short. Oh, we were playing Crackdown for a while. That was a good time. I don't know if anyone ever played that game. That game's like dumb fun. Shoot. Yeah. Have you played it like all the way through? I played Crackdown 2, and then I think I played it with my friend, and we played Crackdown 3 recently. Yeah, it's just a nice time. Just a little, yeah. I mean, there's not much to like gain from it, right? It's just a sandbox. But yeah, it's a good time. Yeah, you're not gonna get like some enlightenment from the story. From a I don't even remember the story for that game. I know there is a story, but it's so light. Get audio source. Okay, let's get rid of this. Remove. Ew. Yep. That's how I feel. Okay, bool init. Alright, so let's go ahead and deal with the implementation. I should be getting errors. I don't know why I'm not getting errors. Really? Oh, I'm in the AI section. Durr. Yeah, I'm also not trying to sell Crackdown either. Like it was aight. Oh, I remember another one. What was it? What was that game on Xbox? Conquer Reloaded? Conquer something? The game was freaky, man. I'm not gonna lie. I remember playing that game and I wish the multiplayer would work. Or I wish I played it when people were playing multiplayer. Looks fun. Let's see. Live and Reloaded. Yeah. Yeah, that game was wild. Did you play it when the when people were like playing? Like it was active? Maybe I just didn't have it connected to the internet when I was playing it. Like maybe there were people playing, but I just didn't connect it. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I don't think I was, like, I had the ability either. I don't remember why, though. Yeah. But still, it was fun as hell. And the storyline for that game was weird as hell. But it was good. I think I'm changing it to audio context with this. I think everywhere I have like an S audio context with an arrow, we're gonna go ahead and replace it. Oh, shit. Again, that's nothing. There we go. And also we need to return it with a bool. I'm just trying to make sure I don't mess anything up. I have a feeling I will. S audio context is null pointer. Ooh, I gotta be careful with this one. Come back to that. Same thing with this, gotta be careful with this one. This one's a bool. Let's go ahead and return a value. Okay, here we go. Here's a good case for return false. And here we'll return true. And yeah, okay. But what I would do is have maximum bots on the enemy team, and then it was just me versus all the bots. I think I did that too, actually. Yeah. They had like custom like loadouts you can do, or not custom. Like you had like typical back then, right? Like you could be like certain specific types, right? Kind of like the old like Call of Duty. You have to be like a certain type of character. I guess that's the term. I don't know. Classes. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Dang, it's been so long ago. Oh man. But such a good time. Such a good time. Yeah, had a different character, right? Yeah. Okay, this one I'm gonna move out. I'm gonna clear this out. And then I think I just erased this, to be honest. And I think I'm good. Okay. There we go. Okay, again, I don't need all these things here. Again, I like that I was being detailed, but honestly, not really helpful. Debug information, and then we'll say audio context information. And I'll say listeners and sources. Listeners and sources. There we go. And then we'll just say some like local state. Okay, that looks good. Forgets the word class, right? And speaking of, yeah, that's more of a class, right? Speaking of, maybe it's because I don't want to believe I'm in C++. Maybe I just want to be in C. I don't want to believe in the keyword. All right, I think we're good here. Yeah, no, we're good. Right? Well, No. I mean, maybe us, but I'm sure we got some I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen someone like fanboy over C++, like where they were like, "Wow, this is the best language ever." I would never. Right. So yeah, I guess so. It's usually like, I like C++ because of this, this, and this, but I've never seen anyone say I love it. From the bottom of my heart. Engine components. Okay, so I think we're good. Let's go ahead and run it, watch all the errors come in and deal with it. Yeah, and I'll likely finish this over the next week. Shouldn't be too bad. And things like the runtime UI, things like scripting, things like the assets, those ones are going to be intense. And it's not just going to be as simple as move the static data over. It's going to be more like rewrite basically the whole thing to work in the new code organization. So I might have a stream where I kind of figure out what I want to do with it before the stream, and then just spend the stream and some time after just trying to get it to work, I guess. Oh, later, Mr. Dragon. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. You've been coming by like on my streams, so I appreciate it, Mr. Dragon. But yeah, later, man. Trying to see, what are these errors? How do I get scripting errors first? Wait, what's this error? Oh, wait. Yeah, return false. Sure. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, here we go. So everything that plays sound, which is just 2. That's not too bad. Play sound from handle and then play stereo sound from handle. Sure. So let's do a lambda instead. Just play sound from handle. Okay. So you start your stream in, I know you said 1 PM over your time. When do you start it? Like in a few hours, operator? I don't know the time conversion. Play sound from handle. Oh, sure. Like, wait, what is the conversion? Is it the same as the Philippines? Because I know the Philippines is like -8 compared to the US. Let me go check. Taiwan time. Oh, okay. Like 10:22. Oh, sure. So I mean, a few hours. Yeah, I think I'll hop off right around 8 over here. So that'll be like probably half an hour. I've been doing like shorts recently, where like I do a stream and then I recap it with shorts, but I feel like there's not much to do or like say in the stream, but I'll still do a short. So I'm gonna edit my videos and do the shorts, and then probably after I'll hop in. Let's see. I think it's the same time zone. Yeah, like geographically that makes sense. Like I'm thinking about like, what is it? Latitude, longitude. Longitude is like horizontal, right? And latitude is vertical. So you guys are in the same somewhat latitude space, right? Wait. What is it? I think it's audio. Audio service. Get active context. Dot. On a long stream on Monday or Tuesday. If I stream, it'll be around 4 or 5 p.m. today. Oh, okay. I got you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll see if I'll be up because I usually work night shift, so like 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. So I might still be up. I'll see though. I got a job next tomorrow, so I gotta sleep at the right time. Play sound from handle. Push toy, my dude, my guy. What's up, man? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Not much going on, kind of just chilling. How's it going? For sure, operator, for sure. Did I return anything? This is a void function, so let's get rid of this. Oh yeah. This is my personal engine. I could show you, but I think it's not compiling right now because I just broke it. But if you're curious, I can link you. If you go in the bio, there's like a link to the YouTube. I have like a devlog that kind of like showcases the engine, so if you're curious about that, that's there. But yeah, this is my engine. I basically just work on it on stream like every week or so. So that's usually the deal. If you have any questions, let me know, or you just want to chill, you know. I'm pretty much just here just vibing. Play sound from handle. This is the wrong handle, isn't it? Yeah, let me go find it real quick. Go context. Yeah, I mean, if you're still here and I get it compiling, I'll show you the editor too, if you're curious. But it might be a few 10 to 20 minutes. Do you work on any code, Push Toy? Or do you work on any projects? I just ask because I'm usually curious about what people are like working on or whatever. Let me fix my light too. Let's see. Lines of code? I haven't checked that in a while. Where is it? Lines of code? You know what? I might check. Although I would say, even if it is a certain amount of lines of code, there's a lot of like bloat in there. So I would say grain of salt. Right now I'm doing like kind of architecture right now, so I'm trying to like clean everything up. But let me go see. Let's go see. I gotta be careful. So I have my dependencies inside of this folder. Right. Oh, it clicked it. I forgot when I zoom, it does that. Hopefully you can see it. Dependencies, right? So I'm not going to show that. So let me go to the engine. And then we'll do clock. Let's see how many it is. So this part is just my source code, I believe. Yeah. I think some people kind of interleave the dependency code into the engine. My engine was originally based on the Cherno engine, so I think he does that, but I like having it in the main directory. But yeah, I have 45,000 lines in the engine, and then I think the editor has a good amount too. Honestly, I'm not really proud of the editor having a lot. It's kind of a lot of bloat. Yeah, like 23k, so that's like, what, like 60? Something like that? I don't And I think the rest of them is like 5K max. Like the server and the runtime is like 5K, I think. So. Yeah, I think it increased by like 10K in the past month. I thought it was. I can't remember. Yeah. Where's this? Okay, so we're gonna move this over. Yeah, it's not the most like robust or well planned out engine, but you know, one day at a time, right? Yeah, like I feel like I'm at a good point right now. Like I'm trying to refactor, I'm trying to clean everything up. So I feel like this is a good time to like get everything nice and reusable, I guess. Because I have a lot of ideas of like, oh, I want to add animation, I want to add 3D objects, I want to add like more shaders, I want to add like all these things, right? But if I try to add it right now, it's just going to pile on the mess, right? So I think I chose a good time to clean up the architecture. Oh yeah, and then maybe I can show you too. If it'll reload. Oh, you hate OpenGL? Yeah, I mean, low-key same. The state machine's kind of annoying to deal with when you're trying to like do different things on those like rendering calls. So I feel you on that one. This is the new like, oh, if my thing wants to keep bugging, what is it doing? Okay, so this is the new like data ownership diagram I'm trying to do for the engine, where my current engine uses a lot of singletons and static data, so it's very hard to like expand it out or like get multiple instances of things, right? So I'm making a more strict hierarchy of, you have the engine, and then you have all of its like systems, right? And you go over to the app, and the app has like one or more apps, right? And then you can have a bunch of data that's associated with that app in particular, right? I mean, it seems obvious, but my approach up until this point was just get things working, right? And I wasn't really worried about like ownership. But I've recently been trying to do things, like trying to write specific code, and the current architecture where everything is a singleton and everything is like really getting in my way now. So I need this now. Yeah, that's basically the data ownership, and I'm also organizing all of the engine into like modules, I guess. So modules are just like sections of code, and what I can do is support sort of like a plugin system in the editor where I could like load in modules, that code along with like assets, components, whatever, and then, you know, like feasibly people could write their own modules, write their own plugins, and just plug it in like a DLL, basically. So yeah, that's basically what I'm working on right now. So I don't know if that was like like information overload. Sorry. Play stereo sound from handle. What is it? Do you plan on switching over to like a different graphics API soon? Well, operator, you're working on like a different thing. Like you're working on a game. This is like someone who wants to like dig themselves into like a coding hole. Like when I watch you work on your stuff, I'm lost. Like I get the bits and pieces, but I'm just like, yo, what is going on? Audio service. Let's see. Get active context. Let's play stereo from handle. There we go. Okay, and then this identifies the handle, so... Wait, what? Yeah, we want this. and it'll pass in the audio handle. Yeah, yeah. Not bothered to change at this point. I will just suffer. I mean, like if you're cool with it, then fair enough. But maybe SDL GPU would be nice. Do you currently use SDL? Do you use like glfw? Oh yeah, and then also like operator. You catch me in coding stream. No, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, like maybe at some point too, operator. I can look at your code. I know you keep your stuff like closed source, but it'd be cool to like take a look at some point. But again, it's closed source for you, so I understand as well if you don't. What is your goal with the engine though? What is my goal? I mean, I want to. What is my goal? I mean, as far as like just working on it, I'm trying to like work on like getting some games working at the moment, like small games, like in the short term, right? So like Pong, you know, Breakout, like, you know, basic games, so like I can get the game engine working, right? Long-term goals, like I do have a bigger game in my mind. Oh, hey, Organdev. Nice to see you back. Hope you had a good chill time while you were out. Yeah, I have a bigger game in mind, right? And actually maybe I can like specifically show you too, instead of just talking about it, because I have like kind of a roadmap. Dude, I've just been getting the nachos from like Taco Bell. That stuff is like it's good, but like after you're done, man, that stuff is like nuclear, man. It is nuclear. Okay, so these are my game projects that I plan on doing, like Breakout, Pong, Snake, a little racing game, but all of them like low scope, right? And the idea is I have this big game in my head that I want to make, and I'm using these small games as opportunities to like get into making games and like releasing them. And each of these games is sort of like a stepping stone, or like a system, or like some type of feature that I want in my like ending game, if that makes sense, right? So like I can work on these small games, maybe at some point start actually releasing some of the games, and then yeah, just move towards this big idea I have in my head. So I hope that answers your question. As far as the engine itself, it's just going to be getting built along with these games. Yeah. So whatever they need, I'm gonna kind of like get it working. But I also want to make a nice editor that people can use and whatnot. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Haven't seen a squirrel in weeks. Harvey's released the steak. I mean, are the steak nuggets good? That's the real question. Well, I hope you enjoyed your nachos, Gandalf. Oh, they took it off. They found what they're making it out of. Damn. Oh, but yeah, push toy. So like on the stream, I usually chill for the most part. I do most of my engine work off stream, and I kind of like recap what I do every week. So that's kind of like my MO nowadays. Just so you know. Okay, I think this is good. This is... I don't think we return anything with these. Let's get all these other functions working, yeah? Honestly, low-key, kind of want some Arby's. Not gonna lie. Not low-key, high-key. I want some Arby's. Get active context.init. I don't think I provide anything for this. Okay, and then this one. Yeah, and basically right now I'm getting rid of all of my static data and moving it over to just self-contained objects. So basically, like right now this is sort of like a facade pattern where you have like a service and it abstracts out all the details. So right now I'm trying to like expose it more, and then at that point I'm going to use dependency injection so that like you can have like a local copy that you're referencing. Yeah. So that's why everything looks more messy. I'm changing it to be more messy because the end goal is dependency injection. Audio service gets active dot terminates, and then I think it's remove. Okay, there we go. Squirrel, have it. Yeah, they look off. But I will be having it as soon as possible. They look off like there's a little yellow and a little burnt. Probably not even real meat. But yeah, it's temp. Limited time. Haven't had Arby's in years. For no good reason. I don't dislike it. Yeah, I feel like Arby's isn't the thing that comes to mind immediately, right? Like when you're like thinking, oh, where am I gonna go eat? I also have like nostalgia for Arby's because I used to have it when I was a kid. And man, that au jus sauce with the tartar sauce, man, that slaps, man. Slaps me silly, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I think we're good here. Still not compiling. It's fair enough. Build, cancel, okay, audio, service, get active dot stop. There we go. I should just copy and paste this for the next one. Oh yeah, thanks for hanging out, operator. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your lunch, man. And I hope to see you in the stream. In your next stream. For sure. You too, man. Or a good day, since it's 11 over there. 11 a.m. or so. Right. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Later, man. Later. Let's see. Okay. I think we're good here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream pretty soon too. Probably in like half an hour. So what I might do is I might stop messing with the stuff here, make sure it compiles, get it working, and then I'll just make sure the runtime server, everything else hasn't been messed up, and that's it, basically. And that'll be it for today. Let's see if it compiles. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, BRB. Cat was tripping out for a second, jeez. Holy. Alright. Pretty sure it's gonna crash. I feel like every time I've done this, it crashes. No, I guess not. Yeah, it's playing audio. You guys can't hear it because I turned off the desktop audio, but you know, it is working. Okay, sick. I think that's good. So yeah, I'll go and stop there. Let me make sure the runtime compiles. I don't think it does at the moment. That thing freaks me out every time. I gotta turn the audio off whenever it sends out that message. Okay, let's just. Oh, you know what? Let's take a look at it from here. It should show me all the errors. Yeah, there we go. All right, so audio service. We'll do audio get context. Create audio context. Yep. And then dot init. There we go. Your TV test. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Let's see. Wait, did I need to do anything else? Terminate. Oh yeah, I need to make sure I audio service. Remove. This one is physics 2D. Physics 2D. It's not audio, physics 2D service. Dot on update with the TS. There we go. Okay. Init. Okay, so you want to do physics 2D service, create physics 2D world, and then physics 2D init. No, gets active, and then init. Okay. brain stopped working. Yeah, you know what? Maybe it's a good time for me to. It's probably a sign I need to call it. I think 5 hours is usually my max. I used to do like 8-hour streams, but I don't think I can do it right now. Never mind. Physics 2D. Terminate. Actually, you know what? Yeah. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's this, and then basically get active context, and then terminate. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's try the runtime. See if I broke anything. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, dum. Please compile. Yeah, that one's fine. Okay, that's good. Yeah, alright, nice. And yep, it asserts because of the network issues, those are fine. It's not a not an engine issue, just silly scripts. Ooh, this one's not good though. What is that? What? Terminate, huh? Because there's nothing here, right? Yeah, it's already been cleared. So something must be happening where the M physics world is being reset, but it's already reset? What? Probably because you want to do this. There we go. Yeah, those warnings are fine. I'm not worried about the return values right now. But I do want the no discards there. Yep, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, just want you to return with 0. There we go. Okay, that's a good return value. I think that's it. I don't. Well, let me check the server. Maybe I messed something up. I don't know. Who knows? And I got WSA calls directly in my init. Oh, jeez. Gotta abstract that. I don't know what the Linux equivalent is going to be. So I gotta see. Oh, which one? I was using it earlier. I'm pretty sure this one is. The scope. It's just a unique pointer. Unless I used it somewhere else. This will crash, but that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine in this context. Yeah, I think I'm good. Oh, right. Right. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, fair enough. I think I do that a lot too, so I'll go take a look at that. Okay, yeah. But I think I'm done for today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. Let me check if there's anything else I should be doing right now. Stop stream, close all stream apps. Progress board. I didn't do anything like to warrant modifying the progress board, so no, we're good. Let's put this note. Yeah, I mean, I stream at the same time every week, so it'll be Friday again next week. So same deal. But yeah, all right. I think that's gonna be it for me. Thanks again, Dev or Zaratus, for chilling with me throughout the stream, and anyone else who's lurking or like chilling watching. Thanks for like watching and chilling out over here. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me. So yep, later Zartus. See ya. Later. Oh, later James B. See you, man. All right, guys. Wait.